Oh. 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 Well, hello, everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, a.k.a. Ton Bay. Buzz. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? How are we doing, everybody? Are we doing alright today? Everybody having a fine Thursday evening? Oh boy, my wings are exhausted. I've been flying around town. Getting into all kinds of, well, mostly just running errands. It's kind of cool, so they kind of hang in. God, let me look at that with my actual eyes for a second. It's kind of cool, so they hang kind of low right now. Hey, it's alright. You know what they say? All my friends never low rider. Oh, so stupid. Hey, look, we're living, we're surviving. Actually, I got that reversed. I have to say, you know, in my experience at least, cold tends to contract, but hey, I'm not here to police your biology, so I'm not gonna comment. You know, however it works for you is how it works for you, I suppose. We're still just posting around, so don't worry. Get cozy, get comfy. How does everybody's day, though? We're waiting for people to drag their lazy asses in. I say this as the laziest of them all. I think we're getting into a bit of a... I think we're getting into something of a Cold War. I think everybody knows that I don't start my stream on time, so people don't have to come in on time. Which then becomes a loop where it's like, well, I know not everybody's gonna show up to chat right away, so that means I don't have to start stream right at 6 o'clock. But then chat is like, well, Kay's not gonna start chat right at 6 o'clock, so we don't have to show up on time. Which means the actual start of the stream is just going to keep inching back further and further, bit by bit, as we go along. Until eventually, we're just playing chicken with each other. I'm going to do my dailies with you. Nice. Okay, okay. Also, I had like 3 videos and a short story to post today, which is also another cause for delays, in addition to a bunch of errands. Hey, Fur, how's it hanging? Burning. So, don't worry though. We are going to, we will get everything squared away sooner than later. Dun, 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 dun. I've been looking through Indie VTuber Hub or whatever it's called, and the vast majority of posts don't really get any engagement. I mean, yeah, I would imagine. Wait, what is Indie VTuber Hub? What is that? What is that? What even is that? Indie VTuber Hub. That sounds, you know, when I think of Hub, my mind instantly goes to, somewhere very, very specific, but, well, it's not showing up. Well, it's not showing up from a Google. Are we using the right words, Aru? It's called Indie VTubers. Are you mean the Indie VTubers subreddit? Oh, okay. That's not what hubs and subs are two very different things. You definitely set the wrong tone. But yes, the Indie VTuber sub is a very small sub. It's a very, very small subreddit compared to the main big boy VTuber subreddits. Yes, correct. But hey, it certainly doesn't hurt. Anything can get traction if you're lucky enough, at the end of the day. It's kind of sad watching all the posters get no engagement. Well, I mean, that's literally the internet in general, right? I mean, the only difference between that and say going on to Twitch, like you can go onto Twitch right now and just scroll the active categories and see the same thing. I mean, that's kind of what this is right now, right? The only difference is that I have a small handful of people here. The only difference for like Reddit is that because it's a forum, you get to see it like, you know, it stays up. But I mean, all independent, small content creation, the reality of it is you throw something out into the ether and, you know, a few people see it and even smaller amount of people will actively engage with it. But ultimately, the idea, hopefully hollows don't get you. Exactly. Ultimately, you gotta think. One of the benefits of Reddit is that even if people don't actively, like, click like or go to comment on your video, it'll still get in front of a surprising number of people's eyes. You can't see, like, you can't see the analytics on someone else's posts, but like I can bring up one of my own posts, for example. Like, say I'll have a post that will get 15 likes, right? not crazy high engagement, right? Not too great. Not something that anybody is particularly bragging about, right? But that's still 1.7 thousand views. So even though, not a lot of people cared enough to like actively engage with it, it still got in front of a lot of people's eyes, which over time still creates a lot of presence. Still valuable in its own way. It's the reason McDonald's and stuff pay so much money for advertising. Like, getting in front of people's eyes is ultimately still valuable in of itself. Whereas something, say a post that's granted, like a post that's more like, I have a post that has 136 like upvotes and more comments, 46,000 views. So Reddit has a high ceiling for stuff like engagement, which is why it's always worth it to, throw a post on there. It doesn't take as much time, especially if you're posting on multiple websites. You might as well. Same thing with Twitter, same thing with Instagram, same thing with everywhere. It's like, if you're gonna be throwing out posts into the ether, fucking why not? You might as well. Lots of posts don't get like 3 or 4 likes. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, that's the thing though. You got to go through that before you get. You're not going to realistically there's like 10 people out of 1,000, out of 10,000 that are going to see explosive growth over time. You're not going to get away, like, you're just not going to get away from having 3 like posts, right? That's just, you're not escaping that, unfortunately. That's just not the reality we live in. Unless you're extremely lucky, you do something that lets you go viral right away. You're just not, you're not going to live in a world in which you don't have to deal with your posts or your streams or your content having extremely small views and small engagement at the start. That's just the reality that you're going to have to deal with and factor into your starting run. That's an early investment cost. You'd have to see it as, really, more than anything. I was lucky in the sense that I had an established audience that helped me get over an initial hurdle, but even I still have slow days. I still have posts that don't really take off well, You're not really insulated from it even when you do hit a certain, once you get over a certain point. You know what I mean? Other thing I've noticed, dead subs. Oh yeah, that can definitely happen, especially if the subject matter for the sub loses its popularity over time. That's very much a real thing. If you're Right. Close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. Alright. That's why YouTube was purging people from channels, I assume. I mean, I think that's just something they do periodically. It's just they cleanse out bots and stuff like that, or channels that have lapsed from lack of activity, stuff like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I know over on Twitter, I don't value my Twitter particularly highly at all, because I know most of my followers come from bots and art scammers. So, like, I don't even, like, my follow count could literally, like, I could, if they decided to, like, start trimming bots, I would lose, like, 75% of my followers on Twitter overnight. I'm like, well... Womp womp. I saw each and every one of them as they followed, and I flagged each and every one of them as a bot one by one, so it's like, I'm not surprised. I knew who they were. No one. So that's just the nature of our increasingly dying internet. Dead internet theory is very much real. I hate these bots. Yeah, but they're but there are bots. If I didn't have the bots, what would I have? Although I don't think the art scammers are bots. Oh, no, they're just scammers. You know, there's a certain dexterity required. You know, that you need a human touch for now to operate Chat GPT and Gen AI to make all your assets still. So that at least needed a human touch for a little bit. Oh boy, I just had the thought, what happens when you can train a bot to use, like, stable diffusion? Like, what happens when you, like, are able to train a bot to, like, operate, like, AI services and, like, do the inputs and, like, put in prompts? Oh no. Oh no. Because ChatGPT can, like, bullshit out whatever the fuck it wants to sound like. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Kojo. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I feel much better. Thank you. Would you just create an input loop? Like, could you just go to ChatGPT and be like, hey, go to stable diffusion and put in a bunch of prompts to make art? And just start and just start auto, like, what would what daisy chaining would that create? What kind of horrific nightmare would you invent at that point? Every time ChatGPT and these image generators get used, it costs the companies a lot of money. I know. That's the craziest part. So, could you do so much could you potentially run up so much charges by just automating that you could just drive them out of business faster by just having them, like, junk auto prompt? You're just like, hey, ChatGPT, can you just go to Stable Diffusion and just infinitely prompt them to create pictures of dogs? Just over and over and over and over again. It's like, ChatGPT, just do that. Just have just have them generate the same image of a dancing clown over and over again until the servers die. I don't know, but I seen someone recreate Street Fighter 2 with 3 different AIs and made a 30-minute vid about it, but I know the damage was great. Oh no. So I assume anything is possible at that point? Some of these AI servers has been started increasing the prices and they've been tightening the belt on how many prompts you can use. I've seen that. I saw, fuck, what is the, what is it, Clyde? Or the one, it's one of the ones that they actually use in industry. They started increasing, the token price, or like, they got rid of the free tokens. And, game devs were complaining where it's like, yo, what the fuck? We were supposed to be using this program, and then all of a sudden now it's suddenly more expensive. We ran out of tokens in like 4 hours, and now like it's costing us more to dev with this fucking AI than it did to just keep the employees we replaced with it. Or some shit like that. And it's like, whoops. Oh, who would have thought that this horribly expensive technology was actually not the super free wonder drug that it was, that people said it was. Yeah, AI's one like major selling point is, oh yeah, this stuff is like the quality of content it pumps out is garbage, but hey, it's super fast and free to use. So why wouldn't you use it instead of like paying an artist to make stuff for you? Oh wait, it costs money now? It costs how much? Oh, that's gonna be a hard sell, guys. You spent so much money investing into the technology, you forgot to think about how it's going to generate any revenue. Man. A hilariously cursed Doom technology. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm always hesitant to be like, oh, AI is guaranteed to fail, even though it seems like it's likely to burst. Because it's kind of like slavery, which is, I understand, a very extreme comparison, but stay with me here. There was always projections that because of how the tobacco industry was kind of flatlining during the peak of the slave trade, it was kind of like starting to die down. There's like, well, maybe we're getting to the point where slavery is becoming like unprofitable because tobacco production isn't super profitable anymore. So maybe we won't really have a point. Maybe we're gonna have to start like, you know, pulling back on this. Maybe that's kind of like the natural progression that this is heading towards. And then they created the cotton gin, and then they're like, oh, hey, we found a way to make cotton production and processing way faster and way more convenient and way more profitable. And then suddenly that just spiked the, you know, the need for slavery way back up, way more than ever before. So never count out the, like, introduction of a new technology to just completely invigorate an evil economic sector, you know. Um, AI, as it is right now in its current form, is completely unsustainable and is doomed to fail. It's too expensive to maintain and operate. It doesn't generate any kind of profit whatsoever. It's propped up purely on speculation and investor money, which will dry up as soon as like sustained losses of profits for major companies start getting reported. That's even ignoring all of the massive downsides for regular civilians as far as like environmental problems, impacts on local utilities, etc., etc. It is a cursed industry. It's doomed right now. Now, could someone make a technological breakthrough that suddenly makes the AI data centers like 10,000 times more efficient and solves all those problems? Yes. And if that happens, then oh boy, that would suck. That would be unfortunate because that would solve all their problems and would keep us locked in this AI hellscape. But barring that, it seems very unlikely that AI will be sticking around in its current capacity forever. The real question is how many things are going to be taken down with it on the way out. Also, hey, Athena Plays, how's it hanging? Sorry, I didn't, I was in the middle of a dissertation, so I didn't notice you come in. My apologies. It's more impacting the artists, including graphics designers. Oh no, it's impacting everybody. Make no mistake. Everybody is getting fucked by AI equally in all sectors of life. This is a universal problem. But yes, artists are definitely being impacted by generative AI art. But the bubble in South Korea just started popping. Oof. You know, Asian countries really love AI. The crazy part is like the Japan and China and Korea had like the least amount of like cultural resistance to AI. So I'm not surprised that it's starting to backfire there first, because I imagine they adopted even more of it than anywhere else. I played a game that turned out to be an AI slop asset flip game, and the excuse was, but I'm a single dev. It was terrible. My take is that at some point you just shouldn't make a game to begin with. Oof. Oof. You know, as someone in the 18 plus realm industry, I'm well aware of how AI has taken over indie game development. And yeah, people have, I'll tell you what, that is one industry in which the phrase good enough has definitely found its niche. You know, people don't hold the highest standards when they're looking for a quick old nut. As you can also be found in one Zenless Zone Zero, people be gooning anything nowadays. No distinguished taste in their freaking agents anymore. Oh my god, it's so funny. This isn't actually related. Actually, I'll hold this off real quick. I'll clear up the rest of this. Hey, Piro, how's it hanging? I've been doom-pilled about AI. It severely hurt my productivity because I'm an artist. There is some hope though, but right now I just don't know. It could go either way, but there's many ways for it to fail. Yeah. Having a large side effect on the loan investment market. Ooh. It's alright. I'm going fine over there. Hot as hell, though it's 7:30. Damn, that hot into the night? Oof, that's gotta be rough. Ends up having literally 2 companies being 80% of trades by volume has some consequences. Ooh, well, can't judge too much from where we're standing. Never look up the spider web that is, American company ownership. That's not great. Hey, Chimera. Just got here. What I miss? You've missed literally nothing. I've been dragging my feet getting this stream started like crazy. Record... I'm not going to say record because we've sat here and yapped for like over an hour before. But, yeah, this has been a long diatribe. Oh, but it's so funny. Stepping off of the AI art thing for a second. I put up a short titled "The Dignity of Clothing." Looking into the difference between Roskalifer and New Eridu's Bang Boo. It was basically just the rant I went on the other stream about how Bang Boo and Roskalifer wear people clothing, because they're treated like people. They're legal citizens with rights and all that. And how in New Eridu, they don't wear clothing. Or at least the stock Bang Boo don't. Because they're not people. They're little robot pets. They're slaves. And I was just pointing out, like, that's an interesting detail. That's an interesting bit of world building, is it not? And, hey, fanboy Andy. How's it hanging? And I put that into, I posted that in a couple of the Zenless Zone Zero Reddits, being like, hey guys, look at this cool, like, interesting little lore background detail I found, and wanted to point out. And the Zenless Zone Zero discussions subreddit straight up deleted my post. They did not like that I was discussing things on the discussion subreddit. Crazy, I don't know why. But, another one. I'll have to find it. I love literacy. We are in a new bastion where people are reading more than they ever have before. People are more informed, more tuned in, like you've never seen. So, video is literally just about... hey, Hashfile, how's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, in most places, racially themed posts are prohibited. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But no, like, someone literally posted, "You cannot be serious. This is ZZZ." I'm like... So I thought perhaps they were, like, saying that, being like, man, you can't be taking this so seriously. You're making a video about the fucking Bang Boo, like, having rights? That's stupid. I'm like, What are you talking about? I'm talking about things in ZZZ. What a crazy concept. And what are we finish fixing some of my discs? What are we talking about? Oh, okay. So on Reddit, I posted a video called "The Dignity of Clothing," looking at the difference in New Eridu and Roskalifer's Bangbu. Basically, I just did like a quick breakdown between uh the designs of the Bangbu and Roskalifer and the ones in New Eridu, and pointing out how in Roskalifer the Bangbu wear like regular people clothing because they're literally legal citizens there, and in New Eridu they're just robot pets, and therefore they come like stock naked because they're not people. And how that's like kind of an interesting bit of world building that the devs accounted for, a little detail they put in. Yeah, they're 60% of the population and they have like full legal rights and protections and stuff. It's genuinely a very interesting story detail, I believe. So I put up a video, it was literally just a clip from the stream where we were talking about that. And one of the comments that I thought was like making fun of me for like maybe taking a silly part of the game too seriously, what they actually were referring to, this is what the fucker said. Look, bro, I'm not watching your vid. Fan service is part of ZZZ. Complaining about it is stupid. If it's about how it's implemented, I agree. But with how you've titled the post, you just seem like a snob. It's never that deep. Dignity of clothing is such a stupid thing to say. This is a fan servicey gotcha game, bro. You can criticize how the fan service is implemented, but anyone who says things like that, their opinion shouldn't be taken seriously. But hey, maybe you properly explain your points in your vid. My problem is with your statement. And I was like, it's about how the Bang Boo wear clothing. Who said anything about fan service? I'm like, bro, you wrote all them damn sentences, and you didn't even read the full title of my post that you're getting mad at. Yeah. Clearly he didn't watch the video. Dude was on the edge and he got triggered. Apparently. Okay, well, here's the thing. Okay, so he did apologize, to be fair, because I'm like, this literally has nothing to do with fan service. Like it's straight up. Like, I'm not, like, because you guys know me. Not only do I approve of fan service, I'm always talking about how can we up the fan service? How can we get this? How can we sell some fucking units? I got money on my mind. I'm trying to milk these gooners for as much money as we can get. So I'm like, bro, I made no comments on fan service whatsoever. And he's like, well, I apologize. Since there's been an influx of people complaining about fan service, I assume this was the same. Especially because of that title. I've seen so many people like that. I'm like, no, the dignity of clothing literally refers to the fact that by having clothing, by being allowed to wear clothing, you are giving the Bangbu human level dignity. You are giving them the dignity of being put on the same level of human beings by giving them and allowing them to dress themselves and go to human jobs and like live human lives. Like, that's the point. Like, it's a thesis statement. And is it kind of snobby? Yes, but that's kind of the fun. Like, it's kind of fun to give a over-the-top, like, dramatic title to something that's talking about goofy little rabbit robots. It's fun. It's silly. Trying to milk the gooners, you say? I mean, we're always trying to milk the gooners. Clock, 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 clock. You know, one day I'll be talking about the deep symbolism of the Bang representation in Zenless Zone Zero. And then the next day I'll just be like, where is it? And then literally the next day, this is what I'm posting. Fucking. Belle walks up, full panda face, and just like, "What's up, my figures?" And you know, they're all just like, "What? What did you just? What did you just say? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. What?" Companion who is just chilling with all the rest of his Styron, his panda bro. Look, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. We're just having fun here. We're just having fun here on the K-Tombe stream. It's not that serious. No need to hate. No need to hate. You know, I feel so sad sometimes. Maybe I'm starting to understand the mind of a like horribly racist comedian who's just like, "Man, I just want to be able to make all the jokes I want." Because like sometimes I feel like my funniest clips and videos are the ones that get like instantly killed by the algorithm because they're just a little bit racy, right? I'm like, "Man, this video, this is funny right here." But then, you know, it doesn't even get out in front of people because it's like that's a little too close to a slur. So that's not even going to make it to circulation, unfortunately. One must consider the material reality that brought the Bang Boo into reality. 1 second, haha, that makes a dodgeball sound. Alright. I've been wasting enough time. Speaking of Zenless, speaking of Bang Boo, speaking of everything else, let's... we can get to it. We can get to it. I apologize. I apologize. I've been stalling. Actually, 1 second. Let me make sure Bonk is on. There we go. Alright. Alright, everything's been turned on. Ugh, and I am in fact very turned on. You know why? Because, it's Sigrid Day. Sigrid is finally out. I think it's just that social media is afraid of confronting that there are racial tones in most media, sometimes intention, sometimes not. I think they just don't want to, like, fuck with their advertiser money. I mean, that's kind of the short end of it. In the pursuit of any kind of profitability, you have to make everything as hyper sterile as possible. Which then necessitates you to make everything as safe and sterile as you can possibly make it, which then leads to the entire internet becoming sterile overall. Uh-oh. Capture card audio. Um, there we go. I realize this is our first time streaming PS5 since we, since the big Windows 11 update that fucked literally everything I own on this computer. Also, I've been off camera. I've been trying to make progress in this, the new Operation Bagel mode they've created, the extraction escape from Tarkov mode. Unfortunately, I've not been making a whole lot of progress. Not because it's not fun, not because, you know, I'm not, like, good at it, but because every time I finally get around to playing it, I'm like 2 hours in on a green tea gummy, and I'll literally just pass out midway through a run and lose all my stuff. I'll just be like, and then I'll wake up, and then I'll like shake awake, and like I'm already dead because of the time limit. and I'll have lost all my resources, and I'll have to like do a corpse run. It's like, oh no, oh no. Oh, here we go. Someone was hungry. I'm always hungry. I'm always nibbling on something. Nom 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 nom. Nibble on you. Nom nom nom. Now I'm just saying things. Man who keeps naming these things. Apparently it's because it looks like a giant bagel. It's a big ring. Speaking of ring, Mr. Roar. Thank you, Miss. Oh my god, there was a, I saw a mod. I might download it for our other playthrough that replaces Mr. Roar with, the voice lines with Remiel's. All of Remiel's voice lines for when she's in the Mr. Roar costume, it replaces them into this one. It's so funny. Her going like, "Roar, it's me, Mr. Roar." Like, the idea that she's just forced to get a part-time job in hiding while she's, like, off to the side. Oh, shit's so good. That's why I play factory games, so even if I pass out, it keeps growing. You know, that's actually pretty smart. I can only tell you one of people who named it was Joyous. Man, they're really starting to sow the seeds for Joyous, aren't they? It's gonna be really funny when it turns out after all this build-up for Joyous, when Void Hunter season comes around, and it's gonna be like, and now here is Joyous, his female apprentice, as the next Void Hunter. Now you can play as Joyous's super hot lady descendant. Because we are not ever putting a male Void Hunter out on that banner. You can kiss our ass. I mean, Joyous could be dead. He could be 100 years old or so at this point. Motherfucker, we are playing as Remiel and Sunbringer. He could be dead. Bruh, they're ending 2XKO development in December. I know, random as fuck, but you are into fighting games. Hey, cute-ass tiger. Yeah, I was made aware. Sad, but I did call it. You know, it's ironic, you know, honestly, because it feels like they gaslit me into thinking the game was okay, because I started off at the beginning of the year when they launched. So 2XKO was in development for 10 years, and in 10 years they managed to create 10 characters for a tag fighter, which is obviously not acceptable by any metric. So I was like, this game is probably, unless they really get their shit together, not looking great. And then when they finally went 1.0, when they finally launched the game, like 2 weeks later, they fired half their staff. And I'm like, that's a really bad sign. This game is probably dead. As did a lot of people. That was not a unique perspective for me. I'm not saying I'm a fortune teller or anything. That's a sentiment that a lot of people voiced. And then, a few months later, they dropped a bunch more characters, and they kept putting stuff out. And they even went so far as to release 2 characters at once, Thresh and Senna. And we're like, see, look how good our development is going still, guys. Look, I know we fired a bunch of people, but, like, the core team is still strong. We've got, like, we've got it going on. Like, we're still good. We're still good, baby. And I was like, you know what? This game does look like it's going pretty well. Like, they're putting out more characters pretty quickly. It's getting a lot of social media attention now. Maybe it is. And then, like, 2 months later, after announcing their last DLC characters for this season, they're like, and it's gone. I'm like, all right, you got me. You got me for a few months. For a few months, you made me think maybe you weren't dead. So, goddamn crazy. I'm gonna pull all the luck out of the universe for this one single choice. He shall be real, trust. He'll even be a real femboy, trust. No, don't put your luck into wanting Joyous to be real and be a femboy. Fuck Joyous. Put all your faith and luck into me getting into Zenless and being a femboy. That's what you should be putting your faith into. If we're gonna try to have a hopeless dream, that should be our hopeless dream. Sunbringer is an intelligent construct. Remy was held alive by Thaumiel in Pale Wasteland. Yeah, which are just things that they wrote. You know, and you think you can't just write that for Joyous? Yeah, Joyous was grabbed by the creator and pulled into a fucking hollow rift for 100 years and then popped back out in modern day. There. I wrote the explanation for how Joyous was alive 100 years ago, then reappeared today now. That took just as much time and effort as the explanations for Remiel and Sunbringer. You can write anything to make anything possible for any character. Like, yeah, like, yeah, a character can be alive because they wrote an explanation that explains it. Like, yes, correct. Like, that's not the point. Like, the point isn't, like, yes, an old character can come back from supposedly being dead because the writer says so. That's not, like, that's not the point. Like, anybody can do that. You can do that for literally any character. That doesn't mean anything. Like, the act of the writing team deciding they want the character to be around is what matters. You can write any explanation you want retroactively. Are they getting updates until the end of the year? Yes, they are. They're going to release the last 2 DLC characters in September and then November. And then December is going to be the last proper update. And then they said they're keeping the servers up. They said they're not, like, shutting it down. They're just not going to be updating it anymore. I'm not going to be honest, I'm going to be honest, boss. If you like a mainstream AAA game that was released in last year or so, I have some bad news. I know, right? To be honest, I blame it on the third of the roster being zoners. Of course, newcomers wouldn't want to deal with that. I blame... What do you blame it on? Because people have been blaming it on a lot of things. What is the actual answer? Look at that. Who is that? You can blame it on the difficulty, the Riot launcher and client. See, I don't know if normies really care about that all that much. I mean, that could explain it on the PC side, but it also didn't perform all that well on console. I've seen complaints about the marketing. That's joyous right there. You literally couldn't play the game. Yeah, that's one thing. That definitely doesn't help. I think the name certainly doesn't help. 2XKO is fucking god-awful as a name. You know, I put together a collab multiple times. Big group collabs with 10 plus people for this game. And do you want to know what the most common response was when I message people and asked, hey, I'm putting together a group collab for 2XKO. Would you like to play? You know what the most common response I got to that was? What's 2XKO? Almost, I want to say like 70% of the responses were like, what the fuck is that? And then I would have to follow up with, that's the League of Legends fighting game. And then they would go, oh, League of Legends. I know League of Legends. And some of them would even be like, oh, I play League of Legends. That's the craziest part. The fact that people who play League of Legends don't recognize your immediate direct side game tie-ins by the name, you fucked up so bad. Like, that's crazy. The fact that it's not called League of Fighters or Runeterra Rumble or Arcane Arena or League of Legends The Fighting Game or anything is a abject failure of marketing. And they put out a fucking blog, a cope blog, going on about like, oh, it was so hard for us to come up with a name, but you know, at the end of the day, we stand by 2XKO because it was so unique and it was so bold. And, you know, we wanted it to, you know, appeal to fighting game players. And, you know, it makes sense for the double knockout. I'm like, it has nothing to do with League of Legends. And it's a game meant to promote League of Legends and bring in League of Legends fans to fighting games. It could have been a subtitle. It could have been in anything, right? Oof. And see, that's the thing. There's no one thing to blame it on because they did almost everything wrong. Except, like, the game itself, right? Like, the monetization was wrong. Making it free, but you have to unlock characters through tedious, like, grinding on a game that has no single-player modes. Wrong. $30 skins for a game that has no install base right off the bat. Wrong. Fucking a 10-character roster for a 2v2 tag fighter. Wrong. Having a game that's supposed to be selling itself on a popular IP, but not having any like, the name isn't identifiable to the brand, therefore you can't sell itself on the branding at all. Wrong. The fact that you can't sell yourself on the characters, on, like, the characters from the brand because it has so few characters in it. Wrong. You're trying to market it as, like, a game that's easy to access for casual players, but it has, like, the most super complicated, in-depth systems you've ever seen in a fucking complex 2v2 tag fighter. Wrong. It took 10 years to develop, so there's literally no way you could possibly recoup its fucking development costs. Wrong. Everything about the game is just developed, sold, marketed, like framed, just completely wrong from head to toe. Also, have you seen League players, like, they want a challenge? I don't know. I don't know what they do. See, that's the problem. Nobody knows what they wanted out of this game. It's... I don't know. And that's the problem. I like the game. I like playing it. I think it's the single best game to collab and do streams with people because of the the team-based gameplay, like playing on the same team with someone as you do a fighting game, is genuinely, like, that is genuinely a good selling point. But, like, they just didn't sell it hard enough. Or I don't know. I don't know how... Like, I don't know what you do. Like, if this game, if 2XKO had, like, story content or, like, an actual good single player or, like, a co-op mode, you could have, like, somehow figured out how to make that into, like, a friend slop game and sold it on, like, streaming somehow, right? I don't know. Something. I don't... It's like you purposely designed it wrong as a joke. You do the No Man's Sky thing and rebuild the game. Apparently, they said they're still interested in doing a League of Legends fighting game at some point, in some way. So maybe they'll either revive this one or try fresh with a completely new one. Who knows? But yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I was there. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. How did we get on this sidetrack again? You guys, we constantly... You take the assets and replace the gameplay systems as you make better ones. Yeah. See, That's an interesting one, though, because then you're gonna piss off people who like 2XKO, right? It's like, oh, we took all these assets and models, and then we made a game that's more like Street Fighter, which is, like, more simple and easy to get into. And it'll potentially draw in, like, a bigger fan base, but then you'll have a vocal group of people who are, like, pissed off that you, like, destroy the original 2XKO. So then you'll have people trying to, like, sabotage the game. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, no, don't buy it. Look at it. There we go. Your summer is under my protection. God, Sigrid, you're so lame. Shut up.
This is my duty. Your summer is under my protection.
You know, like I said this before, but I do think the
Awaiting your orders.
I actually like her her default more than I like the swimsuit.
This is my duty.
It's the way her pants, like, hug her thighs and whatnot, makes them look even bigger than just the bare swimsuit look, in my opinion.
This is my duty.
Like, they're just, like, spilling all out. They're just, like, they can barely be contained.
Whether it is vacation or combat, neither can be taken lightly.
You don't like Sigrid's swimsuit? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I've liked many of the swimsuit outfits, to be perfectly honest. Looks like she's wearing 2 or 3 sets of clothing with her swimsuit. Yeah, I think, I don't know. We've gotten conflicting, reports. Everybody always says this about gacha games, where it's like, oh, there's a Chinese law that says this, or this, but it's like, apparently you're not allowed to just do a straight up, like, bikini outfit. It has to be, like, slightly more covered.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Like, that's why Yuzaha, like, she has, like, a, like, wetsuit on. Alice has, like, a little dress on attached to her swimsuit.
The salty sea breeze, the waves on a
Remiel's has, like, a skirt kind of obscuring.
I'll remember this for a long, long time. Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon.
Hers is more of a leotard look. There's, like, a limitation to what they're allowed to make.
Different outfit.
Hers has a skirt.
Let's move.
Like, they gotta add little extra bits onto them to make them slightly less, crazy. For whatever reason. And I assume that's where the extra layers on Sigrid's come from. I assume if MiHoYo were to be fully unleashed, like, the blue parts of her swimsuit would simply not exist. And I'm sure there's already a mod that simply removes the blue sections of her outfit. I like Umbrella Girls and Remiel's. I do think, Yuzaha's... I actually do like Remiel's, or Remiel. I do like Yuzaha's, not because, I think it's, like, a sexy swimsuit, but because it actually kind of looks like, Kairi's outfit in, Kingdom Hearts 2. It kind of looks like her, costume from that game. It's kind of nostalgic in a sense. You was gonna say that? Nice. Personally, I think swimwear is kind of boring on its own. It's kind of on purpose to IRL. Yeah, I think you gotta do something kind of special to make a swimsuit worth it, especially if you're charging money for it. I'm usually not gonna get pulled in. My only exception really is oh god, is like the Golden Week, like solid gold bikinis. For some reason, that look in particular is like, ooh, I like that for some reason. Like everything else I can take or leave, but those look pretty nice. In fact, so much so that I got one for myself. If we're talking Horizon Walker skins. Yeah, metallics are interesting, right? I don't... What is Horizon Walker? I don't know if I'm familiar with that game at all. That's just another gacha, ain't it? Also, I missed the chance to get Pan Yinhu's skin. What a tragedy. Millions dead. RTS? Ah. But yes, we, once again, we are faced with it's the girl. She's finally here. As well, you get your, guaranteed, searches. So how these ones work is, when you get down to the hard pity on these three banners, there is no 50-50. You just get them guaranteed for these special 3 characters. Granted, I have all 3 of these characters, so I have no need to pull on them, but good for everybody who is like catching up. They have partial nudity in some of their skins. Ah, very nice, very nice. Bruh, it's so funny. It's so funny to have that one guy be like, oh man, I'm sick of you people complaining about fan service. And we're sitting here studying and critiquing the gooningness of these characters with a fine comb. I'm like, how dare you? How dare you think me? I understand where he comes from. You were just the wrong target. I am the worst target. I will outgoon literally all of you. I make the goon. I am the one who goons. Oh, don't quote the old magic at me, bitch. I was there when it was written. I wrote it. When Sigrid uses the 4th hit of basic attack Frost Tip Spear or an EX special attack, if she is not in aerial patrol spear state, she enters her state and gains 1 use of basic attack converging spear, storing up to maximum of 1 use. While she's in that state, hold your basic attack to use your to cash out. Do your big attack. Alright. Okay. And then just hold it to do a big attack. When chain attack, encroaching ice hits a stunned elite or boss enemy for the first time, Sigrid enters the formation breaker state. While in formation breaker state, hold to continue use the 1st through 3rd stages of basic attack converging spear. Okay.
The storm never ends. We charge together. Gala. It is over.
There we go. Seems pretty simple. Like when Dead or Alive creators say they weren't going to have fan service anymore. Well, you know, that's more Dead or Alive trying to chase a different kind of bag, right? That's Dead or Alive forsaking their roots.
The battle is ours. The battle is on.
Oh, damn, she's right. She got that leg all stretched out. I was watching this creator that was trying to explain how to play the game, and I'm like, gone, there's steam coming out of my ears. And it's funny that most of the time, that kind of comment is from someone that wasn't online pre-Web 2.0, so they didn't deal with the old forums showing you anything at any time. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You really, the internet used to be a lawless place, for better and for worse. Well, usually for worse. Almost exclusively for worse. It created a traumatized generation. And their only solace was the fact that they get to pass their trauma on to other people in a big chain of trauma. But unfortunately, that chain was broken, and now we can't pass our trauma on to anybody, and now it's like a crime. And that's just not, and, you know, people just don't like that. You know, they don't like being unable to pass trauma on anymore. It's like, what? I can't just post shock videos anymore? How else am I supposed to share my trauma? I think it's just that people are well trained to handle media they aren't comfortable with. That's one way to say it. Yeah, watching a man have a glass jar shatter inside him when you're in like middle or high school. Well trained to handle media you're uncomfortable with is one way to describe that experience. There was a time when no one complained about fan service or anything, but then the tourists came. That time literally never existed. I don't know what you're actually talking about. People complaining about sexuality in media has literally always existed. And honestly, most of the time when people complain about fan service and things, it's usually, not always, right? Because a lot of the time, sometimes it's just complaining about fan service because they don't like, because boobs, icky, or like, oh, you're being a gross pig, right? That, I'm not saying those people don't exist, but a lot of the time it's like a failure to express what their actual complaints might be, right? Because they'll complain about fan service, but will point to designs that themselves are still fan service, right? For taking Zenless as an example. Like, people will complain about newer designs for newer characters, like, say, Remiel or Valina, and say they're bad because it's just, like, over-the-top fan service. But then we'll say that character designs from Season 1 were superior. But season 1 was drowned in fan service. Fucking characters in Zenless Zone Zero jiggle like they're made of jello. Fucking Jane Doe, for example, despite being dressed relatively conservatively, was the most over-the-top sexual character of all time. Even more so than a character like Remiel. Like, she's more overt about it than anyone, right? So it's not necessarily that the real complaint is fan service. It's something else. There's something else there. They're just not really presenting their complaint properly and falling back on fan service as a, like, catch-all. They're just not voicing their opinion properly. It's just not the same. Exactly. Like, I would, for example, say that newer characters don't really keep in theme with the initial core of, like, aesthetic of the game, right? Someone, for example, pointed out, like, one of the interesting thing about Zenless being initially, like, more grounded and, like, having a, like, urban, like, kind of street punk aesthetic was that characters kind of immediately told you who and what they are. Like, Ben Bigger, for example. You can kind of see from his design that he's, like, a construction worker. The Bellabog people, you know, they wear construction outfits. People in Victoria housekeeping, while they're over the top in anime, they wear, like, maid and butler outfits. The people in PubSect wear, like, obviously anime inspired, but wear police outfits and uniforms, right? So it's kind of when you have Sons of Caledon, while they are again very anime, you can kind of piece together that they're kind of like a Mad Max biker gang aesthetic going on with them, right? It's like, oh, these people are probably from, like, some kind of, like, biker gang or whatever, just by looking at them. Cunning Hairs being, like, the exception. Like, these are like, oh, they're just, like, a bunch of, like...
Oh, shit, we're getting raided,
oh, God,
everybody.
fuck!
Shut the fuck
Ow!
up and act
Jesus!
like you got some class.
Ow! Why was that so loud? Ow! Fuck. Ah ha ha! Thank you, Scribbles. Ah ha ha how. Ah ha how. Ow. Ow. Hey everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the Vtuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka K. Tonbay. Bars. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm K. Tonbay, a fruity bat boy variety streamer who plays everything from fighting games to action games to RPGs, and today we are playing Zenless Zone Zero. Checking out a new character that's coming out today. See if we can maybe pull for her. Hey Scribbles, what were you doing today? Did I get it? I did! I nailed the shout out on the first try. What do we say, everyone? First try. Thank you so much, girl. I appreciate you. Play Naraka, Tanbe? Naraka Blade Point? I think I played once? I think I played one game of that before. And then, and I think I played one game and I was like, might have been that or might have been one of the other, like, Chinese action PvP games. But I think I remember playing it and being like, I'm not feeling it, but I'm not sure. Also, hey, it's Mitzi. Doing some Dead by Daylight. Ah. Scribbles, before I forget, I want to ask you if you had to choose one Pokemon to name after yourself, who would you want? Oh yeah, we're doing our Pokemon Infinite Fusions playthrough, and we've been naming our Pokemon after various people. Usually we go for we name you after a moth Pokemon we catch, but Sneasel? Sneasel? You love Sneasel? Gotcha. If we come across one, we'll definitely name it after you. Unless we catch like a Venomoth first, and then in which case, sorry. You will be delegated to the moth mines. I might check out Naraka Blade Point at some point. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was Naraka or something else, but I just remember I tried out one of those like Asian themed PvP action games and been like, okay. I got like 3 games and I'm like, I'm not feeling it, but I'll maybe see if I can slide it in somewhere. Definitely tells you he's an accountant. Well, you know, Ben Bigger turning out to be the group's accountant is like a twist, right? But like, basically, the main idea is that like, even if they're heavily stylized and over the top anime, the base roster, they kind of tell you stuff about them, right? You can kind of gather what their thing is just from looking at them, right? Like literally, like this is a cop, right? You don't. It's not particularly hard to tell that this is a cop just by looking at her. You don't need her to tell you she's a cop, right? I'm here. Now, question. Can anybody tell me what the first character of Zenless Zone 0 Season 3, what is this woman, for those who don't already know, what is this character's occupation? What does this character do? What does she do? Cloak Girl is a part of the Streaker faction. She is a maid. Blue. Would you believe that Miss Valina here is the head of the external strategy department for Ross Califer? This woman here is the head of the fucking of Russ Califer's like lead government positions, and this is just her regular walking around formal wear. You would not have guessed that. No, you would not, because like this has nothing to do with her outfit has nothing to do with literally anything. Like, why does she have a, like, not even her weapon? Like, why does she have a giant fan if she works for the Bang Boo department? Like, she works for the department that's responsible for, like, organizing all the Bang Boo and everything like that, and, like, keeping the data center running. Nothing about that makes sense for her being, like, a wind lady who uses a giant fan to fight. Let alone, like, her outfit. Like, I don't even care about her outfit being skimpy or anything like that. But, like, it just doesn't tell you anything about... Like, nothing about that communicates what she is. Like, even Sigrid. Like, what does... Like, what do you think Sigrid, our lovely horse girl, what is her job? She is a horse? Correct. A knight? Kind of. Girl failure? True. So what Sigrid is the leader of the Airspace Patrol Department of the of Russ Califer's government. So she is... She helps run the airspace. She's basically the leader of the police department. She is the police head. So she is basically this city's equivalent of this. Jiyuan and Sigrid. Like, these are basically meant to be equivalent uniforms for their respective cities, apparently. But if airspace, why horse? That's a good question. Why, if she's the leader of the airspace patrol, why isn't she the wind lady? Why doesn't she have the giant wind fan? That's a good question. I literally haven't even thought of that until just now, Scribbles. Maybe it's because she's airheaded. Didn't know she had such a fancy last name. Sigrid de Lazur. Oh, you're right. Because she's blue. If they said horse girls can't be pilots, that would be racist. You know what? That's actually very true. But, you know, and it's... to be fair, what do you think this, little girl does? Besides get me on a list for showing her off on stream. What do you think this season 3 character, this character's job is? What is her occupation? Train driver? You know, I can see, actually I can see how you get there. Oh dear, not her again. Any ideas? Any ideas? Not a train driver. She is also with the external strategy department, just like Miss Valina. But she's like part of their R&D division. She's an inventor. She makes robots and gadgets and stuff, which, you know what, to be fair, actually, I think you could fairly discern that, because she's covered in, like, you know, metal bits and, like, tinkering stuff. You know, yeah, you can tell because of her Bang Boo hat. You know what? I will say, it is not completely 100%. You know, they do have some characters that keep that old design philosophy of, like, being easily identifiable and convey what their character is. Now, granted, it is going to be a lolly character that will get you arrested for clicking on them. So, you know, there are trade-offs. wear their pants. Their legs are cold. Well, you know, thankfully, we put her in these sheer thigh highs to keep her legs warm. Oh, that was a very painful sentence to put out of my mouth.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Huh? A new case to solve?
God, I love my cute rat. I forget that we're not on my other playthrough. I forgot that she was a woman for a second.
Be my research subject?
Man, her design would probably be sick on a full-ass adult with some touch-ups. Yeah. I've seen many girls wear short shorts. Hey, look, people will, you know. I've seen people go out in the snow in fucking shorts and sandals. You can't make people make good costume decisions at the end of the day. Anyways, put your hands up, everybody. Please. Can we gather the spirit bomb? Can we get Sigrid home on the first shot? Can we get our dumbass, stupid-ass, dumbass horse? Our fuck-ass horse, please? Please. Please! Yo, Kobe! Oh, no! That's my wife we're talking about? Well, we're gonna have to share.
Someone like me really manage?
No, sorry, Corin. You haven't been relevant in years. Okay, well, that didn't work. Alright, one more time, though. One more time. That was a practice. That was a practice. This time, for sure. You know what? I'm keeping my luck to myself from this point on. What luck? What luck? What luck? Have you forgotten about Sissia so quickly? I can have multiple wives. I can have multiple wives. I live in Utah, as far as you know. Alright, this time for sure. This time for sure. This time for sure. Fuck! Okay. Alright, so that wasn't great. I have not heard a thing about Nicole from you in some time either. What are you talking about? I was just simping over Nicole last stream while we were playing Season 1. Not to mention, I put out that video a few last week. I literally I think I'm gonna make it a running gag to just randomly put in that my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my, with the cunning hairs just at the end of random Zenless Zone Zero videos when people least expect it. Because I had that video where it was when Sigrid comes to arrest you in the story mode. I was like, and this is why you never trust the feds. They'll always turn on you. We were in better hands when we were friends with thieves and lowlives. And then I smash cut away to fucking the cunning hairs. My nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. Was I here last stream? You came in at like the very end, I believe. It was a photo finish. My luck is toxic. You have some kind of negative recursion loop. Oh no. As long as I get to come. Hey, look. If I had my way, everybody would get to come. That's the ideal. Look, I'm a gentleman like that. Okay, we got 2 more. We got 2 more rolls to bring Sigrid home. And then we're kind of fucked. Come on. Oh no. Okay. Well. Alright. You're not interested in the next characters at all? I'm not super into Claret. I might go for Roxy as, like, the Wind Stunner. She looks kind of cool. I like that she's kind of like Corrin, and she has, like, a more, like, punk rocker aesthetic. She almost looks like she's kind of like a emo band kind of look for Roxy. So she's cool. I think I would probably pull for her, 1, because she's a Wind character and I don't have any, and 2, because she's one of the few characters of this season that feels like a Zenless Zone Zero character. Because she's, like, covered in fucking extra accessories and shit, and has, like, a more, like, modern-esque look to her. Claret, I'm not super feeling her. Also, I don't want to learn a new class. I'm not feeling this whole armorer thing. I don't want to go and learn a whole new thing. Please, Sigrid, come home. Oh, well. Let's see. Ooh. We can, this is something they added I haven't checked out yet. The phone... Have you guys ever seen this shit? The phone, events they do? They're really cool. I do kind of like Roxy's design, but I'm not a big glasses guy. Yeah, the glasses are whatever. I just like the zombie look. I think is kind of neat. Come on, Hans. Think of the bait. You could be in a short. I know. You know, I'm not gonna lie. The Sigrid shorts always be popping off consistently. Sigrid, for the health of my channel, I really need you to come home. Sigrid, you're like 50% of my content right now. You're like 80% of my views right now. I need you, baby. I need you. Hey, Totally. Thank you for the lurk. Not big on her moveset, but I like Sigrid as a character. Yeah, I'd have to get some time to experiment with her. Pumpkin, help me, help me. Mr. Click, what are you doing here? Anna, dark gray uniform, fluffy hair, and dazzling with like a literal walking sun. You've got to be the one and only mysterious, legendary transfer student. My people watching tour finally pulled a golden legendary. Can I snap a pic of you? Hold up, let Mr. Click talk. Pumpkin, you really do have me in your heart, my pumpkin. Sheila's dad was in town on a business trip recently and brought me along to get an upgrade, but he got super swamped and then this bamboo straight up hijacked me. Heck no, I'm here on a legit commission to test this camera's performance. It's the client. He practically begged a master photographer like me for help, which is why I brought the upgraded Mr. Click out to snap some pics. So, what's the word for Mr. Click? Alright, fine. This bamboo might be exaggerating a bit, but it's true. Dad really did commission him. Of course. I'm one of Boestrom's best reviewed photographers. I'd easily go 3 days straight without sleep or a recharge just to nail the perfect shot. Through howling wind and rain or muddy swamps, I guarantee every shot within focus is eagle-eye sharp. Any camera lucky enough to be used by yours truly, I'm not a camera. Are you deaf or just dense, you little bang boo? I'm the ultimate weapon forged by cutting-edge tech, the absolute bane of ethereals, the heroic Mr. Click. Besides, you didn't even finish the commission. What happened to the slow-mo combat photography test? Zero progress. All you took were daily photos. Can't real work get in the way of people watching? Daily photos are totally part of the test anyway. Huh, people watching. Another bang boo that's into people. Oh god, they're trying to race mix. Spot on. People watching it is. Humans, Thyrans, I snap them all. Folks just live their best lives, make the absolute best subjects. Who wants to film boring daily life? Combat is definitely where the real action is. It is not boring. You just don't know how to appreciate it. Boastrom has tons of like-minded people watchers, like... Your pics are straight up snooze fest. Boring as hell. Grr, nobody disses my photos and gets away with it. I invoke the ancient traditions and challenge you to a duel. Oh god, this guy's gonna fight his fucking camera. Ugh, guy, quits being so dramatic. I challenge you to a contest. Let's see who can snap the sickest pics. And the referee will be none other than the mysterious legendary transfer student. We'll scout the locations, and the referee can handle the camera. Click, click, click. Mr. Click never backs down. I accept this contest. Now that I've leveled up, even ethereals will turn tail and run when they see me. Victory is in the bag. So this is a competition. Leave it to me. Plus, we've got VR simulators. Oh my, I wonder what people will think about the tall horse scale and the femboy bat. Whatever could they be thinking? Look. Well, we're almost to the point financially where the art can start flowing again. We might get there. Is people watching a cancelable offense? Well, it used to be, you know, everybody's favorite pastime when you go to Walmart. Fan art bait. Good news. Oh, yeah, I do. I'll share that. I'll probably save it for the end since we're in the flow of it now. And what are we waiting for, Pumpkin? Let's bounce right now. Oh, God, he wants me to bounce on it. Hey, ref, get a load of that human by the storefront. The angle, the positioning, the effortless vibe, zero notes, absolute perfection. Almost like he'll be an agent later. Just kidding. This is it. Hit the shutter and capture the moment. Hold up, no sneaky pics. Just as you're about to win White over, an eerie shadow suddenly creeps up from behind. You rip around and find Crow already standing right behind you, dead silent. White is crazy for a name. Bangbu wants to bounce, but it means as a dodgeball. Exactly, you gotta throw him. Chuck his ass at... We need an agent who just throws Bangbu at people. I know we have Norma, but like just uses Bangbu as dodgeballs. I was wondering who was creeping around the detective agency. Good thing I didn't come out swinging. Turns out it's just you. Are you guys here to... Hold up. I recognize this Bangbu. He's that famous photographer from Muscalifer. Hey there, we're taking this camera for a spin. Mind if we snap a quick pic of you? To return the favor, I can post this pic online for you. Might drum up some business. Drum up business? I've been making observations for days. This joint is a ghost town, not a single customer. They're gonna go belly up at this rate. Okay, maybe a little less honest. Those Bangbu over there had to go into sleep mode just to save battery. Poor bangs. Nah, nothing like that. My top clients just switched to online appointments lately, so a quick look around the detective agency might fool you with a somewhat empty vibe. Gotta roll with the times, you know. Oh, Crow, he's coping. Gerta Blulu. Just randomly remember that name. Bro, Gerta Blulu and Bashmu are the worst fucking names. Gerta Blulu for your main villain sounds like fuck. And someone's broken this down. Like, they are apparently like mythology references to like Tiamat, and like they do have like real life significance and meaning, and it's like actually symbolic, which I understand and I acknowledge, but to mine ears they sound goofy as fuck. Okay, having to walk around and fight a giant enemy and be like, oh no, it's Gerta Blulu. Get him. It makes me laugh every time. Like, I'm not gonna go into season 3.2 and be like, oh no, it's Bashmu. Oh god, we gotta run. Bashmu's gonna get... It sounds like a Smiling Friends character. It sounds like we're gonna go fight Glupshido from Star Wars. Oh, someone should name their kid Gerta Blulu. If you name your kid Gerta Blulu or Bashmu, MiHoYo will give you 60 free polychromes. The other one didn't sound nearly as bad. Bashmu sounds like you're beating up a cow. Bashmu. Oh no. But here's the thing. It happens on both sides, right? Because you'll every once in a while you hear about like how like we have a character's name and it's like, oh, everyone in Latin America is laughing at us because this character's name is like a slur in their language, you know? It happens both ways, right? Some words just happen to sound goofy in certain languages. It can't really be avoided. You can't account for it and everything. But yeah, to me, it just sounds super goofy. Ahem. Not so fast. Since this little Bang Boo is so eager and sincere, and it's just a quick photo, of course I'd be happy to help. Following White's directions, Crow posts up back in the front of the shop and strikes a killer, camera-ready pose. Honestly, if the detective agency ever goes bust, that signature brooding charm of his could totally score him a fallback gig as a model. Alright. Oh, we got filters? Oh, well, of course we gotta go with the black and white for our shady detective. Hell yeah. Oh. Use the film frame. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, well, fuck. It's kind of hard when... Oh, oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh no. How do I... Oh, no. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. We got modern slang post up and an anime gotcha before GTA 6. I think they've added a few times. They've had surprisingly random slang thrown in into ZZZ. We're gonna be lucky if we get GTA 6 at this point. They just leaked the gameplay, right? From an older build. And that guy put out like a manifesto about improving the gaming industry and protecting the consumers while also shilling his crypto coin. Those glasses almost had you. Nice pick. That's pure PR gold. That won't be necessary. Boss, wake up. Hobble's face flickers on a few times before he awkwardly squirms his way back to his feet. What's up? We finally scored some business? Ahem, what are you talking about, boss? Our business has always been pretty busy, hasn't it? I just think the detective agency's old promotional image could use an update. Wait, let me see. Wait, you took such a cool photo and made me look like I was dozing off on the side? My boss's dignity. Don't you dare use that one. They put posts up in ZZZ before we got darker skin character in it. I mean, they're going to do everything in ZZZ before we get a darker skin character in it. You guys need to abandon your hope of that. I cannot impress upon you enough that that will literally never happen. As much as I hold out the doomed hope of one day getting a femboy in this game, I have zero illusions that there'll ever be a black character in this game. Faith, boss, faith? No. There's a difference between faith and delusion. Those brooding eyes, the tall frame, and the 30% rebellious, 70% languid vibe. Now that's a human who knows how to slack off in style. I'm gonna name this photo Dreaming of Being a Total Slacker and Actually Pulling It Off. This name, forget it. Whatever is up your alley. Such a perfect shot. You're the real MVP, ref. You the real MVP. Just a stage shot. Nothing special. Now it's my turn. Let me show you what a real photography looks like. I can hear it. Every single part of my chassis is roaring. Combat! 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 Let's go. Let's hustle back, pumpkin. Time to hit the VR space for some combat. I need bets on Kalshi. CEO had the craziest TXKO tournament. I sure hope Riot doesn't kill it. We watched the Street Fighter 6 finals for on CEO, but we didn't see the 2XKO ones. Oh shit. All right. What's coming first? A thick waifu or dark skin character? A thick okay. A thick waifu is more likely because Nikke has done it before successfully and to profit with Elig and Bredy. I could see Hoyo looking at that and being like, okay, if Nikke can make money selling a slightly chubby girl and making her super hot and sexy, then we could potentially do it ourselves. Right? They're not gonna do the same thing with a black character, right? ZZZ might be like, oh, we can make a, like, super thick, like, cowgirl and make her like burgers and team her up with Anby for, like, a promotion with fucking McDonald's or whatever. And I could see them potentially doing that. But they will never put a dark-skinned character in this game. Oh, Lancaster and Aru, can I get y'all's Pokemon of choice? Don't ask Aru. Aru is going to become a Sandshrew. That's his only choice. Also, Lanny is already, we already have Lanny. Lanny is a, isn't Lanny a Krabby already? Didn't we have Lanny as something? Or was that only for our Hoenn playthrough? I forget. Realizing I don't have, I'm realizing I don't have Office, so it's all going in notes. Oh no. Pokemon. I caught a Lopunny, Pyro. I caught a Lopunny. No. We got a dark-skinned character in Punishing Gray Raven. I don't think we have any thick ones, though. Ooh, lucky you. Take a picture of an agent applying attribute anomaly. Take a picture contains a Bangbu. Take a picture using the Flowers of Yesteryear frame. Gotcha. Mr. Click upgraded to the hold to slow-mo function. Hold to slow-mo to advance the flow of time. Pick the perfect opportunity. So, where is the... Oh. Ah, gotcha.
Rotate. Don't look away now.
So then I zoom in, and there we go. Get your foot out of the way, Remy. There we go. There we go. And there we go. And we have successfully completed the event. Hey, Ruffles. Welcome to the stream. I was wondering if you could react to a ZZZ trailer I made. Is that okay? Sure. I wouldn't have no problem with that. Sorry, I was somewhat distracted. Oh, what is this fucking filter? Get this filter off of here. We're moving to Invincible versus K. Better think of names. My suggestion is Invincicable. It's safe to stream if you want. Let's see. Is it a YouTube link? If it's a YouTube link, you can drop it in the chat and I'll give it a quick look, make sure it's safe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel much better.
A different intro.
I appreciate that very, very much.
Interlude.
ZZZ X Yakuza gameplay trailer? Oh, okay. Let me see. Why not? We love a good ZZZ trailer. Like a Bang Boo's Infinite Denny's. The 5-minute one? Or the 2-minute one? Alright, sure, why not? Why not? This seems pretty legit.
Just a disclaimer.
Ow! Why is everything so loud in my ears today? Let me see something real quick. Oh, I usually have my volume on like fucking 80 and it's at 100, that's why. I mean, I guess they understood the assignment to give people what they want. I know, right?
This is a mod for Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth. Of course, the characters won't sound like what they do in the trailer. I'm just recreating the trailer.
Oh shit.
Like a Bang Boo is going places.
Like a Bang Boo. Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty good. Also could have been what else could you have done? Like a Thyron? Like a Thyron could have also been good. Like a Thyron, Infinite Denny's, like a Bang Boo, like a Void Hunter. Or ooh, would Void Hunter have been a good replacement for Yakuza? Although, yeah, you probably would have lost too much of the meaning there. But yeah, like a Bang Boo is very good.
Bask in the tropical sun, take in the ocean breeze, and join Caesar as she explores paradise on a mission to find her
Caesar!
mother. Far from home, without a Denny to her name, you must rise from rock bottom. So pack your bags and get ready, because
Perfect
you're going to
character for
Hawaii.
it.
Complete with a dynamic weather system, the sights and sounds of Hawaii have already been recreated in painstaking detail. It's shaping up to be one of Caesar's biggest adventures yet.
It's time for my Kiwami special.
The combat system where the characters duke it out in turn-based RPG battles will get your blood pumping. You can move your character during their turn and take full advantage of your enemy's position to obliterate them.
Hey,
Even
and
Lighter
the
is here,
alternate
and he's ready
costumes?
to
That's
rumble.
cute.
And he's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve. Awaken the champion within him and unleash mayhem in real time. Crush your enemies with overwhelming power.
You know, I'm thinking this is one of these, and I assume as a mod maker, this is something you have to like ask yourself as well, right? When you're making a mod like this, where you're putting the characters into the game as like a RPG party, which is the better way to go? Do you put all Sons of Caledon members in so that it's like, oh, it's the whole faction going through Yakuza together? Or do you do just a random selection of Zenless characters? Because technically in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, they're not actually all from the same faction. It's just random loser nobodies from random groups who all just bumble into each other. So technically, it would kind of make just as much sense if it was like Caesar and fucking Zhu Yuan and fucking like Remiel and fucking Yishuan. Right? Just like, and fucking throw in goddamn Yuzaha or Alice. Like, just the most random like characters just bumbled into each other out of nowhere and had to like go through the game together. Because that's kind of the vibe of Infinite Wealth, is that it's just like random people from all over the setting kind of stumbled into each other. But also, I do understand, it also does make sense that you would want it to be the Sons of Caledon, because that feels very thematic as well, to want them all in an RPG together. Different approaches, right?
Additionally, taking tours only available in Hawaii.
Hey,
You can get a bunch of new
hey,
jobs.
you gotta...
Something's happening here. Huh? Oh, right.
Samurai.
Hey, Miyabi.
Desperado.
Hey, there you go.
Geo Dancer.
Get that
Pyro
shit out.
dancer.
Get that fuck-ass cat out of here.
Housekeeper.
Hey, that's cute. That's
Action
cute.
star. Many more exciting jobs waiting to be discovered. Observe, listen, or just have fun and find your career of choice.
Jane
Pound
being the
Mates.
essence of
A summoning
sexy
service that can turn the
jutsu is...
tide of battle is back and better than ever. Turn the tide of
Yes. Yes, indeed. Pound mates. That's what the kids are calling it nowadays?
A summoning service that can turn the tide of battle is back and better than ever.
Ben Bigger! It's Ben Bigger, my figure!
I smell burgers. Heyo, you called?
Oh my gosh.
A new customer. Welcome to my T-Mouth shop.
Okay, okay. You know you're a fan. You know you're a real fan when you're pulling out the fucking NPCs. The Coco and Rain. This one ain't for the really ain't for the casuals, that's for sure.
Welcome to my T-Mouth shop. Hey, I'm going to kick you.
Hey, there's
Come
Alice.
out with your hands up.
Time for the ultimate payback.
Yeah.
Pipsqueak.
Deepen your bonds with your party as you travel around the world.
Aloha.
Every experience makes Caesar and her friends grow stronger. Build your party up and
Wait
wipe
a
out-
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Never mind.
Build your
Everything
party up and wipe out
everything seems good here. Never mind. Must have
any
been the
foes
wind.
in your path.
Let's get crazy.
Are you ready?
Woohoo!
Caesar
There's no
doing the
shortages
bike
of
game
side
is really
experiences
funny.
either.
I like that.
Take Sokaku's Crazy Delivery. A game about shredding on a bike, gathering food for customers, performing insane tricks, and finishing the job with style.
Super crazy delivery.
Fight it out in Sujimon battles.
Oh yeah. It's on.
You can recruit Sujimon you fought and put them head-to-head in intense combat. Raise your Sujimon, hone your skills, and leave your rivals wailing in defeat. Aim for the top and become the strongest Sujimon master. Dylan's dating service. Create your profile the way you want it, and put your chatting skills to the test to lighten up the mood.
Yo,
Love is in the air, my friend.
Dylan running the dating app.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
perfect.
Will you be able to meet the person of your dreams?
Oh,
Every nook and cranny in the town has a new surprise waiting in store.
I mean,
Karaoke
Caesar does love
offers an
cock.
incredible selection of songs to sing to your heart's content.
What? Nario, dame Nario.
In the depths of your despair, the pot is dark. Deep in your nightmare, the demon pot. Come on.
This mod is crazy. Very fun.
Let's keep it going.
Like a bang boo infinite Denny's. Coming well, sometime in February.
And I assume, well, let's check. Adult content is disabled. Uh-oh. One second. Come on now. Come on now, Ruffles. That was... That... Okay, there's nothing. And it's up! And it's alive! It's alive! You know what? I don't have, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on PC. But you know what? If we ever do, we'll put a pin on this. And go check it out. Like a Bang Boo Infinite Denny's. Looks very cool. One day, maybe, possibly, certainly, surely. Now, what were we doing again? Oh, that's right. We were taking photo shoots.
You can stay.
Soundwave search.
Come on.
Yeah.
So we got,
Prepare to dodge.
My turn.
So we got applying attribute anomaly. Picture contains at least one enemy, and we need to use the yesteryear frame. So this frame. So that means there we go. I think that looks pretty cool. Look at that. She actually looked kind of ballin' in that shot. With like the enemy like dissolve, the enemy is like dissolving to reveal her standing there looking all cool. Oh, you can't apply the anomaly if they're dead.
Couldn't say ultimately here. Ready to fall?
Oh god, this is gonna be a big one. Haunts. Actually, everyone in the Gotchaverse is in the game. Really? You went all in. You just put in. Wait, as in everyone in the Gotchaverse, as in everyone from Hoyo, or from every single gacha ever? Because if it's from every gacha, that's gonna be a big mod. Let's see. There we go. As you know, I'm not going to argue with the game. If the game says that this is a perfect shot, who am I to disagree? Oh, she's hitting the dab? She's dabbing on the haters and then you blow up? Let's see. We got... Oh.
Spin. Soundwave surge.
Hey, look, we finally... I did one unironically dab once. See? The ironic dab is the gateway drug to the... Oh, no. Arya's trying to do the Ant-Man. She's trying to enact the Ant-Man Thanos plan. Oh no. Oh no.
You're up.
Put doubt aside. Please step back. How rude of you. Be gone.
Alright. That's a big boy. So, Jake, can you get out? Oh no, Remiel vanished.
Demon Ultimate. Wait.
Oh, well now it applies the fucking thing. Oh god. Oh, I forgot to actually fight the fucking thing.
Back at you. Please, ready to fall for
There we go. No, gotcha, girl. It won't work. What if he just clenches with the power stone? Oh, I didn't earn enough? Oh, whoops. Alright, alright. We gotta be a bit more fast and dirty about these. Just get the points and run. I'm sorry, I was having too much fun. Also, man, as someone who has Remiel but was not shelling out that kind of money for a costume, the dark version really does look better.
a dance. Just put down.
Like, why are you running? Why are you running?
Here.
Don't look away. The show isn't over yet.
Oh.
Watch me closely. Counterattack mode. A dance.
It's surprisingly a little tricky to get the timing right, because you gotta, like, every single gotcha in the universe. Damn. Damn. The universe. It's a little bit trickier than it seems, because sometimes it's inconsistent about, like, the timing on when you trigger the anomalies or not.
Sparkle, shine on. Hey, put it. I'll take it from here. There's no escape.
Put down. Take this. The wind leaves no trace.
There we go.
Here.
Switching steps. Right down. Yep.
Oh, God.
You have nowhere to hide.
Alright, was that enough? Please? There we go. Thank you. Kendrick, please! Leave Drizzy alone! I can't take it anymore. First try, thank you, correct. Gotta say that download size must be fucking crazy. But the idea to make Caesar the protagonist in place of Ichiban was pretty inspired. Fittingly, the only other characters that I think could have worked, maybe... Honestly, maybe Sigrid now. Like, she's maybe the only other character who's, like, dumb and honest enough to work for that position. You have the first boss of the game done on my page. Oh, interesting. Snap, snap, ethereals obliterated. Snap, snap, break through the darkness. The hollow savior returns in a blaze of fire. This new feature is next level. You bet, with the slow-mo feature, capturing those epic moments becomes a total breeze. Now that's a massive upgrade. Little Bang Boo, your mind's totally blown, right? Bet you're already hooked on filming combat. No way, capturing real everyday moments packed with emotion. That's the true essence of a photo. The way you take photos is just... ugh, whatever. I'm gonna beat you up and prove I'm the right one. But finding a decent subject is the real struggle. Who are you trying to get a shot of? Maybe I can help. For real? Sweet. I'll shoot over my top 199 peeps I super duper want to watch list right Never played a Yakuza game myself, so I have no idea, boss. I've played a little bit of Kiwami. Everything else I've watched Let's Plays of. Like, I'm a Super Best Friends fan. So I've watched, like, basically most of them via Let's Play. There are actually some more, but these are all I've got off the top of my head. Thanks a million. Oh, great and almighty ref. Catch you tomorrow. Alright, so that's the photo event. They got basically just different combinations of character teams you can take different photo shots in. And people have been getting super creative. If you go on like the Zenless Zone Zero subreddits and stuff, or on Twitter, people just posting their favorite screenshots they've grabbed. People have been going nuts. Much more creative and eagle-eyed folk than myself, obviously. It's one of those series I've always seen from a distance, and like one day I'll get into it kind of thing. That's kind of what it is for me personal as well. I've always been kind of content to watch other people go through it. Because it's not like... Because I played a little bit of one of them. And it's like, it was cool, but like the gameplay actually wasn't super my thing. It ended up like, if it's like a beat 'em up, but it felt a little stiff, in my opinion. So I didn't enjoy it like crazy amount. Like, it wasn't bad, but it just didn't jive with me. I couldn't imagine playing like hundreds of hours of it, which is what those games, you know, are known for, right? They're packed with hundreds of hours of content. With our full sincerity, the best illusions in business now. The special cuisine operation is a go. See you in Lumina Square, Delulus. What the? Alright, we got another new event. What are you assholes doing here? What are you brats up to? Yeah? What are you... Twice? So, Belle, this can't-miss surprise you mentioned. It's just the river view at Lumina Square? Gotta admit, it's pretty nice, but we've seen it way too many times by now. Besides, the view is different every day. Besides, it's only a surprise if it comes out of nowhere. Belle, why are you suddenly talking like you stepped out of a 10-year-old magazine? Anyway, since we've got nothing going on today, let's just chill by the river for a bit and catch some breeze. Honestly, not bad at all. You rest by the riverside with Weiss for a bit, until a familiar round of hollering snaps you out of it. So, this is today's little surprise. It kind of feels like a grounded Saints Row from what I know. Oh, for Yakuza? It's a mix. It's like a super serious, like mafia crime drama until you get to the side quests, where you go to the side quest dimension where everything is super wacky Yahoo. Streamer K? Wait a minute. Streamer K, are you okay? Am I getting my collab early? I wasn't informed of this. Give me something, even a blink would do. Streamer K, we're truly sorry about what just went down. All you gotta do is wiggle an ear, let us know you're with us, and we'll get some funds together ASAP. Compensation for the burned recipes, the wrecked stove, and the food truck damage. All of it. We'll even double it as an apology. Non-Gong, this is not the time for jokes. Hey, Jesus. I don't know much about how Bangbu work, but I've heard about a system malfunction is a seriously big deal for them. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Does this mean Angels of Delusion is going to be slapped with a Bangbu abuser's label before we even go viral? It's okay, Suna, just hold on. Even Nongong knocked over the stove just now. It only blew up the counter next to Streamer K. In theory, something like that shouldn't affect the Bangbu's mechanical functions. But Streamer K keeps ignoring us and making this weird clicking noise. Oh, clicking? Is it gonna fucking blow up? Probably just a power outage. That's what happens when they get too hyped up. Yeah, that's what I figured. Bangbu passing out from overexcitement happens more often than you'd think. Great, now I can rest easy. Hey, wait up, both managers, you're at Lumina Square too? So embarrassing. They caught me messing up again. At this rate, the managers are definitely going to think Angels of Delusion is the kind of idol group that are totally unreliable, always causing trouble and constantly in chaos. It's fine, Suna. Everyone's probably used to it by now. Anyway, I seriously underestimated how destructive I could be in the kitchen, and that's what caused this whole disaster. Now we gotta just wait for Streamer K to wake up and work out the compensation details with him. No biggie. I'll wait for him to wake up too. And she just turns to the camera. Awesome, thanks, manager. I don't know why, but whenever the manager's around, I just feel better. Like the nerves kind of melt away. Shuna, well, you know, we've got a trusted adult around. That's what you're feeling. You wait a moment with Weiss and the Angels until Streamer K finally wakes up. What is this Colonel Sanders looking ass Bangbu? What the fuck? You know, I was wrong. I was wrong, Aru. They did add a dark skinned character to this game. What the fuck is this? Food truck. It's done for. No. While you were passed out, we checked the food truck. Nothing major. Just got tossed the busted utensils and we're good. Compensation. Double. Sure, but, do we actually have the Denny's in our little stash? Whatever. Worst case, we pay it off in installments. We'll clear it eventually. Double. No need. Don't need this. Huh? I just want to make the most delicious food ever. And make sure everyone eats well. New recipes, new ingredients, and reliable helpers. That's what's needed. Helpers? Everyone's got your back. Not these fucks. Couldn't cook their way out of the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, I can do this. I may not have a refined palate, but I've got serious strength and lightning-fast moves. Same here. I've worked tons of jobs, so I got mad experience in that department. Plus, I can whip up some killer snacks and desserts. And Nongong, she's... Okay, maybe she can't cook, but she could at least wait tables, mix drinks, something like that. Ahem. Thing is, I'm also pretty great at handling customers. As for new recipes and new ingredients, Bill and I were involved in some food truck operations before, so I picked up a few cooking rules along the way. That's right, we can try it right now. We've got this. Why are we getting paid? First of all, can we establish what our rate is before we jump in? Introducing Kentucky Fried Boo, KFB. Me looking at the bamboo. Can you work a fryer, child? Is that so? Excuse me. Is that so? Hard to believe, but you seem pretty reliable. Seems like no other way. Guess I'll just give it a shot. Oh my god, it's literally KFC. Finger licking. Bro, I know you don't want any Zenless Zone Zero players licking their fingers. Vile. Boss, we could do the Boondock Soul Food thing. Oh god, we're gonna give them all the itis. We gotta develop the Luther. Run KFB out of business. We gotta reverse gentrify the neighborhood so we can buy Luminous Square for cheap. You see, I wanted to buy this plot of land here, but they've been trying to butt-fuck me on the price. But don't worry, I got a plan. What do we make? No idea. Leave it to me. Press X to enter the stage where Streamer K prepares delicious food.
Let me think about what to do next.
Catch the vibe. Top rope, catch a vibe, and a swerve when I drive. Big pressure I provide. In the ring you won't provide. No, whoa, catch a
Turned out pretty good.
Crispy chicken bites. Is the vibe just gonna happen to be whatever's on the KFC menu? The Luther burger was diabolical. Literally killed people. Oh, 2 quarter-pound patties with 6 slabs of bacon and 2 donuts. 2 Krispy Kreme donuts. Oh, the Heart Attack Grill shut down? I think I heard about that. I never went. You know, I thought, granted, that's because I'd never been to Vegas, right? Part of me didn't realize that place was still in business. I'm kind of surprised they lasted that long, all things considered. Wow, smells amazing. Looks super nice. That's our manager. You sure fried those pre-frozen, pre-packaged food nuggets. You sure opened up that freezer bag and tossed them into that basket and lowered it into the fryer. That's our manager for you. I wanted to write it into my will as the way I want to go. You chopped up and deep fried. Indeed, your work is a great success. Even for a bang-boo like me with expertise in food and beverage industry, a dish this perfect is a rare sight. With your help, Kay's food truck revival plan is definitely gonna succeed. Why are we back to the revival plan again? New recipes, new ingredients, and a reliable crew, all checked off. Everyone's gonna love Kay's food truck. The revival plan is totally on point. Got it. I'll be back tomorrow, too. You truly put the fries in the bag. Hey, Shaw, how's it hanging? Hope things are going all right. I don't know if it ever actually killed anyone, but if you were over 350, the meal was free. Oh, yeah, that's right. And everyone was dressed up as nurses and everything, and they fried everything in lard. What a special. You know, maybe that shouldn't have survived as long as it did. Maybe that should have stayed as like a time capsule. Maybe that was a restaurant that was only supposed to last into the like 2000s tops. Thank you so much. And also beyond that, I need a special assistant. Whoa, okay, Colonel. Okay, Colonel. Whoa. What kind of special assistance are you asking for? I'm all for helping out the Bang Boo, but... Streamer K's eyes drift toward the angels. Marge noises intensifies. Alright, let's set up a schedule and then take turns to help out. Oh, look, if the US ain't gonna let me choose how I'll go, I'll do it myself. And I'm just saying that. That's some good food. You know what? You know what? Hey. That's not the worst way to look at it. Hey manager, you're here. I was just chatting with Streamer K. He said he wanted to serve fried chicken to the guests today. Yeah, fried chicken drumsticks are the best. Golden and crispy, bursting with juice, an absolutely irresistible aroma. Everyone walking by just stops dead in their tracks and grabs one to chow down on. Didn't know you had a future in advertising. Whoa, now I'm drooling too. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Right? Sounds pretty good. But I can't smell anything, and I can't imagine how food tastes, so there's just no way I can master the art of creating cuisine. Huh. You know, Arya, there seem to be other robots in this setting that can taste food, so you should probably just get whatever mods they have. Because, like, Billy talks about eating food and knowing what it tastes like. The Bang Boo have, like, their own bakery up in Roskalifer, so they can taste food. So, like, I'm sure we could get you a mod that lets you taste food. So Streamer K and I went ahead and prepped the recipes ingredients. And now we're just waiting on you to throw them in the pot. Arya, you can give it a shot too. You serious? Then I'll give it a shot myself. If something feels off, manager, you gotta let me know right away. That way I can actually feel at ease. No problem. Let's get started. He's selling me and I'm not even there.
We're ready. Let's get started.
Oh shit. Oh, and the sauce.
Would you like
Honey glazed chicken drumstick. Just the one. Okay, that's crazy. I know food prices are getting up there, but there ain't no way in hell you're getting away with selling individual drumsticks. No. I mean, if the bamboo have literal food culture, I imagine they have artificial taste buds. They have to, right? Surely. Sorry. Arya carefully uses measuring cups, a stopwatch, and other tools, precisely measuring each ingredient before it hits the pot. The result? Absolute perfection. Manager, it actually looks not half bad. Looks very tempting. Oh, smells good too. Now we have AI-generated food. Fuck. The AI generated our chicken. I can't support this. I can't support... This isn't soul food. This is soulless food. Tali Vos Normandy, does this food have a soul? Yes, Legion. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I think so too. Hey, could you taste it for me, manager? I'm really curious what it tastes like. Someone close to me tries it. It's basically like I've tried it myself. I feel the same way when I'm hanging out with Suna and Nangon. Have a drumstick? Nom 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 nom. Once you crack through that crispy shell, the inside is tender and juicy. With this rich, melt-in-your-mouth aroma, so good. Heh, looks like you're really digging it. That's a relief. Thanks, manager. Today's food? Let's get started. Oh, nope. Not till tomorrow. But hey, we'll collect the polychromes. Which means we got one more pull in us, baby. Let's go, Sigrid. Let's go. Big money, no whammies. And stop. Oh! The shining golden sign. Let your inner spark ignite. Fuck you. Wait.
It's a pleasure
Fuck!
to meet you. Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Yeah, they did just buffer. So. On both accounts. On both accounts, this just happened. Well, you know, at least this happened. I can feel you. I can feel your energy, and you guys are so mad. Well, at least it happened relatively early. That was within what? That was within what, like 70s? Within the first like 70 searches? We were at like 60 some 50, 60 searches. We have the guarantee at least. We at least have the guarantee. Is this bad? Well, it's bad in the sense that we didn't get Sigrid. We didn't get the brand new horse lady. Instead, we got one of the standard agents. Not only did we get one of the standard agents, we didn't even get one of the new agents they added. This patch, they added new agents that would show up on the, these girls. These three now show up in your 50-50 pool. So you can get copies of, Yanagi, Caesar, or Zhiyuan if you lose the 50-50. But it wasn't even one of them. I was looking forward to getting, like, Caesar, more copies of Caesar. But no, it was another Rena. But no, it wasn't bad. Rena's actually pretty good. But getting... It's always less satisfying to... Like, improving something you already have is always less satisfying than getting a shiny new toy, right? Upon becoming the active character in combat, Rina's damage increases by 15% for 12 seconds. This effect can trigger once every... Like, that's worthless. Wow, that's actually terrible. Rina is a support whose whole point is to buff everyone else. Why would I give a shit about her increasing her own damage? Yeah, that's a complete throwaway. That's useless. Oh, no. And this one, I mean, this one is just a general stat buff. This one is pretty decent. Gives you more energy regen. That one's just more stat buffs. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits an enemy, the entire squad's electric damage is increased by 15%. Ooh, that one's pretty good. So, you know, she has good mindscapes, except for this one specifically. This one is just bad. Specifically, the one I got just now is actually kind of garbage. It takes an excellent head maid to lead excellent maids, and an exemplary master to raise exemplary bamboo. Excerpt from Rina's speech at the Victoria's Housekeeping Human Research Management.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
1 second, let's go to the store. Please, Sigrid. One more time, mommy. Mommy. Watch it happen again. No. One more time. Come on. 1 for the money. 2 for the show. 3 to go ready. Ah! Never gonna get that luck again. Not in 1 million years, boss. Nope. Probably not. Probably not. Although, you know, since we got our new Rina, why don't we use her real quick? Why don't we see... Let's see what this 15% damage buff looks like in action, shall we?
Awaiting only the head maid Rena at your service.
Wait, why the fuck? There we go.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Let's try a deadly assault with her. No one is weak to lightning, but you know what? You're not weak to lightning, so fuck it. Oh shit, we're getting raided, everybody.
Oh god,
Shut the fuck up and
hey
act like you got some
Tyria,
class.
how's it hanging?
Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the VTuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka K-Ton Bae. Bars. Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. It is I, K-Ton Bae, a fruity bat boy variety streamer who plays everything from fighting games to action games to RPGs, and today we are playing Zenless Zone Zero. checking out the new character, Sigrid, and probably doing some beach event stuff. And right now we're about to play a little bit of Endgame to try out the new character we got. Because unfortunately we just did our gacha pull and got a random super cool S rank. And it was not the new character, Sigrid. We failed. We lost our 50-50. And instead, it was a character we already had. Oh no, I'm so sad. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. You cheered me up. To anyone who has to raid and run, who has to go to sleep, who has to go grab a drink, who has to go anywhere else, feel free. Does not matter. We appreciate you just for stopping by for however long. But if you'd like to stay around and chat with us, I would definitely appreciate it. So, Tyria, what were you up to today? What were you all doing? Hits stun enemies on down multiplier groups but there we go, let's do this. Not the gambas. Fortunately, we're doing it free. But we didn't lose any money, we just lost our time. I had enough for one gacha pull. And I was like, alright, fuck it. Let's go. Random YOLO. And it hit an S rank. I was like, oh! And then it was the wrong character. I was like, no!
Increase firepower. I'll pierce right through. This bullet will reach its mark.
I went on a date with a Minotaur. An visual novel called Date with Death. Oh, interesting.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
So you're just doing all kinds of dating content. Interesting. You be getting around, Tyria. You be getting around.
Can get pretty fired up too.
You're in my sight. Time to pin them down. Recalibrating. I'll pierce right through.
Oh.
You can't escape my gaze.
Yeah, we do have like very comedically bad luck in this game as far as gacha-ing goes. It's a good message. It's a good message for the kids to not to never gamble. Unfortunately, to get that message, you need to watch the stream, which the kids should never do in the first place. So, unfortunately, like most messages, it'll never reach the people who need it most. I guess you can say that, but I do gotta go to bed, so I'm hoping off now. The rest of your stream. Have a good one, Tyria. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the raid.
Ready and waiting.
Now, call me cynical, but I didn't notice a huge difference in Rina's damage in that fight, but granted, not exactly ideal for her. Oh, well. Would you guys like to go to the beach? Let's head to the beach. Let's go get away. Say what you gonna say. Let's get the fucking babes. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? People literally just be lurking. Also, this is another fun little detail someone mentioned. I saw pointed out somewhere. There are so many Thyrans in the setting in the world, like people with animal ears and tails and stuff. Like this fucker, right? Matt. Matt. I don't know why just this fucking wolf guy just being named Matt is so funny to me. Because we got like the other fucking wolf guy in this game is named fucking
I shall follow your orders.
Von Lycon. Fucking German McWerewolf. And then Matt. But yes, they pointed out that because Thyrans are so prevalent in society, that clothing is just designed to have little patches and holes in them for tails, right? Like the tail hole for you to poke your little Thyran tail is just pre-stitched into regular clothing. See? Like, you can see it in multiple people's outfits. That they have, holes where you could have a, tail poke out of. And on both girls and guys. It's like a reoccurring design feature in their in common clothing for the setting. Kinda nifty. Easy access, exactly. See, even if you're not a Thyran, it has good utility. Hi, your delivery has arrived. Buchanan delivery? Whose delivery is this? Wait, isn't this the Fantasy Resort? This is Fantasy Resort. Oh, snap. Did I get the wrong... Oh, God, Mr. Doppelopoulos is gonna kill me. Hey, why don't you just leave that takeout with me? No way, I'll deliver it no matter how far it is. Envious teen, delighted teen. Grandpa, look at all these treasures I found. Hey, good job, kid, but I haven't seen in 20 years, you little fucking prick. Smacks him. Don't tell me to look at shit. And you can literally see it in action. You can see the Thyron tail hole in use. So you can tell that it's not like a coincidence. No, like that's actually what the patches are for. It's not like you're not making it up. That's actually what they're made for.
Don't you want to try our Aqua Blaster?
See, you have a similar hole on the same style of pants. That can't be comfortable. I mean, it's probably more comfortable than shoving it down your pant leg and sitting on it, right? It's probably like stitched so that it's like plush, right? I imagine it depends on the brand. I bet like really shitty cheap pants have like a very uncomfortable tail hole. But if you get your shit like tailored, custom, you know. But you know, most people ain't got money like that. So they gotta stick with the garbage clothes. You gotta stick with a standard size hole no matter what. I'm trying to talk to you. Let me talk to you. Ah, Belle, good morning. You sound so tired. Gotta take every last cent, exactly. Not exactly a great look for the resort manager to be looking so worn out like this. I got so caught up cleaning the beach that I lost track of time. By the time I finished, the sun was already up. Some sections of the beach are still being cleaned up, but they'll open to everyone soon. As for the issue we discovered last night, once Mr. Favco arrives later, I'll handle the contract termination with him. The deputy manager is still racing to analyze the data, and besides, you'll need your strength before dealing with that loudmouth who loves to boast. Get some rest first. I'll still take a while on Weiss's side. Health comes first, then negotiations. Getting proper sleep is an important part of preparing for a mission, Lady Theresa. Thanks for looking out for me, everyone. We did get some rest after we came back, so with a little more time, I should be back to full strength. But you're right. I should listen to everyone and take a little bit more time to recover. Now that's what I'm talking about. But the manager left one thing out. Health comes first, then business, and negotiations after that. With us by your side, whenever you go to handle that contract termination, it's gonna go smoothly. The rest worked overtime to clear a new section of the beach for us, so we can't let our hard work go to waste. Let's focus on getting the shop and party ready first. To make up for my earlier failure to bring anything back, I'll take care of all the material gathering today. As for crafting and selling the goods, I'll leave that to Lady Lucy and Belle. That's a great plan. Today's materials are all on you, so show us that same fighting spirit you have in battle. And hey, tall one, looks like you finally learned to take initiative and work with the team. That's more like it. You flatter me, Lady Lucy. I've learned it from all of you. I thought she was trying to say I learned it all from you, which is why I was stumbling over it so much. Alright, it's settled then. Anyway, the new beachcombing area is all set and ready to go, and there's plenty of good stuff waiting for everyone out there. Lately, I wish you all smooth sailing with today's operations and party preparations. Ressa, you're starting to yawn. You should head back and rest for a bit. If you're not feeling well, everyone will be worried. Therese nods, bids farewell, and heads toward the reception area. Hopefully, no guests will have urgent new issues that require assistance. Belle, I have a small favor to ask. Would you come beachcombing with me? Just as Lady Lucy said, cooperation is always more efficient than working alone. Let's do it. Makes sense. After all, this first step in the whole process, having more people on it could at least double the efficiency. Lady Lucy, would you like to join us? I'll pass. Same logic applies. I can't leave everything on Lolo at the shop. I'll stay here. Alright, now that everything's settled, let's save the small talk for after work. Time to head to the shop and get ready for business. Alright. Let's get the fuck on out. What a strange attraction this is. Oh. Mysterious prophecy. In the not-so-distant future, the sea monster's song will wash over the city. 1 to 100 years from now, New Eridu will become New Eridu. 1 to 10,000 years from now, humanity will conquer the Hollows, or the Hollows will execute humanity. Most importantly, the moment someone picks up this drift bottle, 10 million Denny's will come raining down from the ceilings and wake me from my dreams. Huh. Well, I hope you got your Denny's. Also, what kind of fucking attraction is go out and clean up our beach for fun? Random weather may occur in the beachcombing area, granting different buffs. Different beachcombing tools further enhance the buffs provided by the weather. Recommended tools be indicated. Immune to knockback. Immediately enter dashing state or extend already existing dashing states. Alright, fuck it, we ball. I very much have forgotten how this game mode works since the last time we played. Oh. Immediately enter dashing state or extend the existing dashing state for 8 seconds. Duration of the dashing state can stack. For every 5 seconds spent dashing, the tool's pickup range widens up to 2 times.
Ready. Let us move out.
Sounds like something a work program would try to sell. Yeah.
Full speed ahead. Efficiency at its peak.
Let's fucking go. She's a monster. She just sucks everything in her path. You've heard of the Gluck Gluck 9000. This is the Gluck Gluck 8000.
Full speed ahead. A productive haul, as promised.
Oh lord, not the bad suck. Oh, this is a good suck. Look how much money we've got. Look at all the seashells we are selling down by the seashore. Alright, everybody. Give me your best. How fast can you guys say it's seashells down by the seashore? Well, how was our haul today? Shut up. Very good. Very good. Seashells, seashells. Shout, Chan Chan Seashore. Good job, Lanny. You nailed it. First try. I noticed that the marine products we collected today seem different from what we gathered before. So this is what Belle and Lady Lucy were talking about. One single beachcombing area isn't enough to sustain operations, right? New ingredients lead to new products, and new products attract more customers. That's just how it works. Oh my god, she's learning about industry. Wow, Sigrid, you've learned basic economics. You're ready for 5th grade. Is that so? You're too kind. I just took inspiration from everyone. Used my own skills while beachcombing and managed to gain a few extra chances to observe. Alright then, Belle, let's head back. Sort everything out and get ready to welcome the customers. Lady Lucy's been waiting on us for quite some time. She's probably getting a bit antsy by now. I know I ain't gonna get it. You're never gonna get it. You're never gonna get it.
Stopped and the waves have calmed down. So tell me, did we deliver or did we deliver?
Oh, it's this fucko.
Honestly, this resort is a nightmare client. We busted our butts working overtime to fix your crisis, and we don't even get a thank you? Well, if it isn't the little lady who kept questioning me yesterday. Look at that. Still think you're better than me?
No, I know I'm better than you.
Busted your butts working overtime to fix our crisis? You can't just throw around claims like that without proof.
Utter nonsense. You know full well what you're capable of. To disregard the work we put in and claim the credit for yourselves is disgraceful.
Ooh, tell him, Sigrid. Tell him, Sigrid.
Hey, calm down. Don't bother arguing with her. It's pointless. Bottom line is, we solved the resort's problem. Therese, when are you settling the remaining payment?
Mr. Favko, what you said is simply not true. The manager and their friends are the ones who actually resolved the situation. The only contribution your team made was not making things worse.
Oh, and we're just supposed to take her word for it? Fine. Then I can say I'm a void hunter, a tops executive, and an advanced investigator while I'm at it.
Wait, you're a void hunter, a top executive, and an advanced investigator? Bro, get him on the banner. This guy sounds OP. You never mind. And here I was saying they'd never make a male void hunter. God damn. Shit. I've been proven wrong left and right all stream. Seashells down by the seashore, but the value of these shells must fall. Wait, Piro, can you do anything without going into a manifesto? So he's, what was it, Jonathan? I have to say, this man's wrote it. He's joyous. I'll show you a male MMC. Hey, Snack, how's it hanging?
Even if the job got done because of some mysterious support, that still wasn't you who did it. You're not just trying to weasel out of the remaining payment, are you?
We're doing good. We're doing good.
It sounds like you want evidence. I suggest you brace yourself.
Give your ZZZ Gooner badge, K. You're not a true fan if you don't know about male void hunters. You can name 5 right now. Oh, we'll wait. This is some good ass Wayne music. We have 2 male void hunters that we know of so far. So I remember there's John Doe, Frank, Schleem. Weiss, you're finally here.
Weiss, you're finally here.
Who was it blowing up my
And you
inbox
brought the
with exclamation
smokes.
marks last night? demanding that Fairy and I finish analyzing the data ASAP. Well, here are the results. Mission
It
accomplished.
was right
Moving
there
on.
at the top, front and center. You
thank you,
wanted
thank you.
people to see it. You know, Lanny, you got nothing to say, so you steal my hair tie. Petty, very petty.
Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I'll wait right here. Let's see what kind of evidence you've got.
I have to say, hey, there's no wool over my eye. I see clearly. Oh, start discussion. Oh, yo, oh god, we're going into fucking Ace Attorney mode.
Judging from my interactions with Favco, he's impatient, slick, incompetent, but arrogant. Best to cut the small talk, hit him with the evidence, and take him down in one go.
Hey, where's the evidence? Let me tell you, an adult's time is precious. You think everyone's here to laze around on vacation like you brats?
Well, bring an adult out and I'll talk to them.
Like the hero who solved your big crisis? Karma's gonna come back and bite you for this.
Yeah, well, Karma's a VTuber. I can call her up and we can talk to her. She's usually drunk and doesn't like minorities. So actually, I'll actually have quite a hard time calling her. She usually doesn't respond to my messages right away. it usually takes a bit. Actually, where is Karma on right now? Where is Karma? It's been a minute. Let me check real quick. Is Karma online? Karma is a boyfriend. Karma is a dad. Karma is a Oh, for you. I had noted. Oh no. Looks like Karma's been on hiatus for a few months. Ooh. I didn't notice her make the announcement or anything. I'll have to ask KC about it. Yeah, it's been 2 months since her last stream, apparently, at least going by her Twitch account. She doesn't have any of her VODs saved. Present the holo data collected by data pile.
According to the holo data we pulled, the disruptions around the resort were caused by periodic ether fluctuations inside Port Elpis Hollow. And the big crisis? Are you talking about the ethereals we took down without breaking a sweat? That's quite the difference between your version of events and reality.
You expect me to believe the two of you, a big oaf and a brat, took down all those ethereals? Yeah, right. If you truly entered the Hollow, you must have seen our security units fighting against the ethereals in there. That is proof that we did our job.
It was already busted when we got there, your bullshit.
We did see one, but by the time we got there, it was just standing there completely motionless. It looked broken. There were zero signs it had fought an ethereal.
Proves our
Oh.
security units reached the limit before you got there. They paved the way for everything you did afterward. Doesn't doesn't matter. You admit you saw our security combat units in the Hollow. That's hard evidence. I'll go rip out the memory cards myself if I have to. As long as I have that data, all of you will have to apologize to me.
Oh, that's right. All of you gotta be nice to me. Mom says you gotta be nice to me. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to be mean to me. We have the memory card, you fool. And it seems that you like to play certain kind of games on your Steam account. Naughty, naughty. Visa's not gonna like this.
Mr. Bobco, there's no need to struggle any further. The memory cards you mentioned, along with all the data inside, are already in our hands. You didn't seriously think we'd confront you without solid evidence, did you? The data told us everything about your security unit's past activities, including the fact that not a single combat module was ever activated. And that's not all. We've discovered a few more little surprises, too. Care to explain why Tycho Security's source code ended up in your product?
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Confidential company data.
Shit, I didn't sign no NDA.
We should be throwing around accusations. Your so-called overwhelmingly positive security company didn't have a single employee who caught another company's copyright notices sitting right there in the code.
Damn it! Such a stupid mistake. I'm firing that useless programmer.
every CEO's solution when a game gets bad reviews. I'm firing that useless programmer. Oh no, how do we fix our game? Oh my, what? You thought you were getting oh no. Only a little no. Oh no. So quick question, has anyone tried blowing up one of the hollows? So shooting the hollows doesn't really do anything. There is one time we've seen attacking a hollow has done something to it, and it's in the season 1 story. It doesn't permanently damage it, but it is like a cool feat thing. But it does kind of visually distort it a little bit. But we'll see that when we get to it in our playthrough. But the long and short of it is no, you can't just blow the hollow up. The only way to reduce the size of a hollow is to kill ethereals inside of it. If you kill enough ethereals, the hollow will shrink down in size. Which is literally what we did in that story with the Cunning Hairs, right? When we were fighting that big boss with the train. Literally the whole reason we were fighting that big boss ethereal was to kill it, and by killing it, shrink down the hollow to make it small enough that the district that the innocent people were trapped inside wouldn't be inside the hollow anymore, so that the people could just walk out and leave without having to go through it. So it's like, people are here, the hollow is like around them. You kill the boss, the hollow shrinks so that the people can walk around without being in the hollow. So it may not be smart, but if you just leveled the inside of the hollow, it would destroy it then? No, because hollows are spatial anomalies. They don't necessarily care about like the physical space inside of them. Like literally, like we've seen inside of hollows that are just literally just floating landscapes of floating wreckage and debris. So like, what would blowing up and making more debris even matter? Yeah, no. Well, it's a spatial rift anomaly. Like it'll just compound and reconfigure itself at a certain point. Shit'll just like start teleporting around more and like get more topsy-turvy. That's kind of the weird things with hollows, is that like space becomes warped and liminal when you're in them.
Throwing a fit won't change the facts. You've run out of credible arguments. Just give up.
Plan B, set it on fire.
Oh, whatever. You win, okay? Happy now? You can keep the remaining payment.
Yeah. The main problem is that like the orb of the hollow itself isn't really a physical thing to attack or set on fire. It's like a portal, right? Like you're basically shooting you're trying to set a warp gate on fire. Like the gasoline goes through. It doesn't catch on fire. It just goes through. Like you may have problem, but I think you could have the same problem but on fire. With no room left for argument, Falco sits down on the beach with mild frustration. After mild frustration? What does heavy frustration look like? After exchanging glances with friends, you surround the two Typhos security members. Yeah, now we're gonna beat you up. And these two as well. I don't know why they're here, but air is flammable, it can be done. Oh, I'm sure they've tried a lot of things. Considering it's ended literally all of humanity, I'm assuming that they've thrown at least a couple nukes at them already at this point. I don't think we've gotten to this level of literally 2 cities left alive without them throwing like a few WMDs into them. And like being like, well, that didn't work. You were the one who tried to take credit for someone else's work. Protecting the resort is everyone's responsibility. No, the real reason is because it's fun. I love screwing over businessmen.
You were the one who tried to take credit for someone else's work. Besides, if we hadn't shown up when we did, you would have just sat around watching things get worse. By the time the bonfire party rolled around, the resort could have been in real danger.
When you realized you weren't up to the task, that's when you should have stopped covering up the truth. Otherwise, this wouldn't have gotten so ugly, and I wouldn't have had to waste so much time cleaning up the mess. Well,
Yeah.
the shady thing you've been hiding is out in the open now. You're the kind of idiot they should put in a museum.
Lady Lucy, such language is rather unbecoming. Though you're not wrong.
Now, are you ready to pay a visit to public security?
Yeah, you're going to jail, buddy.
I'll be back!
Yeah, the boss and I will definitely be back!
Bro, what is with that triangular lineup? What was that hairline?
Manager, are we letting them leave just like that?
I mean, I guess they didn't technically break the law. I mean, they lied about how good of a job they did, but I mean, it's not. I mean, I mean, that's something we can send like a court order after. I mean, we're not gonna tie them up with a rope for that. Quite a few visitors are already looking this way. Chasing them would cause a bigger scene.
That argument already drew quite a few visitors' attentions. If we detain him so openly now, it might cause an even bigger
Went to the barber and just asked him to
That's like the
have
rest of public
fun.
security.
Exactly.
The resort's surveillance system is very good. They won't get away.
Got it. I'll contact public security and Typhoa security.
Now you should be able to open for business without worry. After being hands-off at random play for so long, Belle, you can finally act like a manager at the souvenir shop. Fairy and I have decided to make the most of this vacation and finally get some proper rest.
I mean, we can laugh at them, but it wasn't illegal. I mean, they did try. I mean, he tried to rip like them off for the job. So I mean, you could take them to like claims court, right? You can sue them, but like, you know, the hopefully, I would think the cops aren't gonna come take you away over a lawsuit offense. I checked all the raw materials. There's even more variety than expected. It makes sense that someone like Sigrid with her stamina would have a real knack for beachcombing. It's an honor to receive such high praise from Lady Lucy herself. Alright, stick with us, and you'll get used to big wins. Once you've had enough of them, you won't even get this excited anymore. Anyway, Sigrid laid such a solid foundation. I can't afford to fall behind. Manager, once you're ready, let's open the shop. Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them too, soon. VIP customers bring unique rewards. The right characters get even bigger payouts. Collecting VIP customers order rewards with bonus C materials. Pick the staff members for the best matchmaking. As long as the craftsmanship is good, there's no need to worry about customers. Let's get to work. A business strategy can perfect timing. Bernice just showed up and got her order buff. Can boost your bottle cap gains. Now
this is the kind of order
I can rake in a ton of high school. Can I just... 4 materials. Okay, 4 materials. Gotcha. Oh wow, this one's got some serious quality to it. Besides earning bottle caps through order rewards, you can also score bottle caps by unleashing your active skill.
There's still plenty left.
I'll boost your bottle cap score. Pick this order. Okay, so this does the numbers matter at all, or no? I don't want to screw myself over again. What ZZ character would be great as a VTuber? So okay, here's the question. which character would be good as like just taking the character as they are and making it a VTuber character, or which character would be good at like being a like streamer is the question, right? Because those are two different things. Like, which would be a good VTuber persona, or which character would be good at becoming a VTuber, right? Because if you're talking about which would be a good VTuber, I think Bernice. Bernice is a good VTuber persona. I mean, we literally saw that when the game launched. Like, like one trailer was all it took, and she like launched a ton of memes, had overnight success. She's super bubbly, she's super hyper, like fits that moe energetic aesthetic, but is also sexy and playful and lewd. I think Bernice, like if you wanted to make a persona, would be a good pick, right? Alternatively, someone like Yeshon would be a good VTuber persona, because she's like just the most over the top waifu bait character ever, and people would eat that shit up. But also, she has the dark side, right? She has her more hot mommy persona. So imagine you would be mostly shy, sweet, say-so Yeshon, but then out of nowhere she switches to her white hair model and goes, Ada, it's me, it's Mommy Shungus. People would eat that shit up. People would be like throwing away their money donating to Yeshun. Now, who do I think
Appreciate that.
would who do I think in character would like be a good streamer and could play a VTuber? I think Remiel. I think Remiel has the perfect, like, she's really good at doing like the femme fatale, putting on an act, like manipulating people. She knows how to run a bit. She knows how to like do a gag, and like very versatile. She has a lot of diverse interests. Also, she canonically plays video games, and like plays fighting games and plays grapplers. They specifically point that out in the story, which I thought was pretty cool. So she would be a VTuber. She would specifically, she wouldn't even be a sexy VTuber even. She would dress up as Mr. Roar and be a Mr. Roar VTuber, and would just be a cute goofball with like no but then randomly you could do a donation to get like a sexy VTuber model for a second, where it's like, oh, the costume came off and underneath there was a hot lady, and then she'll do like a mommy play for you for a little bit, but only for like 10 minutes, and then you got to donate again to keep it up. And that's where the money's at. Sorry, it's a fear response. Yeah, you will fear this devil's power. Gain 1 bottle cap. Upon completing an order with an overflow score that exceeds 4, gain a giant crab claw. A playstyle centered around submitting orders using 3C material to earn bottle caps. Stack up bottle caps, boost their scores. Around submitting orders using 1 sea materials to earn giant crab claws. Craft 1 massive scoring crab claw, then duplicate it to keep the hustle going with a small but maximum scoring sea materials lineup. Huh. When completing an order, if you have fewer than 8 sea materials, the highest submitted from it will be returned.
Now that's a juicy commission.
I'll put this finely crafted souvenir right where everyone can see it. Obtain 2 random sea materials.
Now this is the kind of order I deserve.
So those TikTok NPC live trends. Maybe? I don't know what that is. See, boss knows what he's selling. All currently held bottle caps. Oh god. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it.
Fine, I'll help you out one more time. Now that's a juicy.
Complete this order with e-materials and...
Fine, I'll help you out one more time.
Subsequently attained bottle caps will automatically additionally contain...
Now
Okay.
this is the kind of order I deserve.
It's okay, boss. I rarely know what I'm doing, too. It's like, look, I'm pressing buttons and the numbers go up, so it seems like I'm winning. Continue operating. It was a thing last year. People used to go live and doing stuff. You have to keep paying them to keep doing the same movement. So that character that has mommy persona would fit on it, I think. Oh, okay. I was just thinking in the sense of a traditional, like, redeem of, like, hey, you want me to do something sexy for you, pay me some money. I wasn't really thinking of any particular trend other than just the tried and true method of milking gooners for their goo.
Looks like there's still plenty left.
It sort of provides 200% boost. Oh shit, but it needs C materials. Oh.
Now this is the kind of order I deserve.
There we go. Hey, we're winning. We're winning. Pull the lever and people either cheer or boo. Control not the crowd. Exactly. Solid materials or fine craftsmanship. Honestly, it's a work of art that's just a hair below EOS. Girl, get your eyes off my bamboo. You nasty, nasty hoe. Wait, why is the purple so weak? Damn it.
Acceptable, I guess.
You guess? That's 30,000 more than this, than the...
Revenue stats are in. As expected, they're way higher than day one.
Yes.
By our total revenue, if all we need is to buy everything for the bonfire party, we've had more than enough for a while now.
What the fuck are we doing this for?
So this is what Lady Montefiore is capable of. As expected. I still have much to learn in this area.
Hey! Cut it out with the ridiculous titles. I already said last time
Sigrid.
there were objective factors at play.
Sigrid.
Would have gotten the same result.
Sigrid, you have much to learn from a fucking elementary school coloring book. That's not even what we're talking about right now. Why are we still working this fucking shop if we can pay for everything? What are we doing here? You think I'm dismembering crabs and fastening jewelry from their bodies for fun? I grew up watching SpongeBob. This is traumatizing for me. Come on now. Can we stop killing Mr. Krabs? I'm not feeling it now anymore. I don't feel anything anymore. I've been cold. My heart has been deadened to their suffering.
How should I put it? You two seem to get along really well. It's like you understand each other perfectly.
Indeed. Lady Lucy is someone I admire greatly. And she is always introducing me to new and fascinating topics. It is my honor to be her friend.
Aww.
We're discussing business here. Don't just say stuff like that out of nowhere. Proxy, let's talk about how we're setting up the
She's
bonfire
just
party.
so earnest.
This resort's pretty big. Let's split up the work. I'll go find a good spot for the bonfire. You guys can handle the supplies and check out the surrounding area. Splitting up is fine, but isn't setting up the bonfire by yourself a little too much to take on?
Lucy, don't underestimate how much I can
Help
take.
you get the bonfire set up first, then split off and handle everything else.
Who says our kind-hearted young lady has to do it all by herself?
Hey, Remy.
An
Hey.
enthusiastic tourist intend to lend a hand once again.
Ugh, seriously. When you keep popping up out of nowhere like that, it's hard not to think you're up to something.
That's just how Remiel works. She's always
If I
up to
remember
something.
correctly, Miss Manager once said, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason. Why not give it a try, Miss Lucy?
You have a lot to learn from a drawing book is insane. Look, she's working on staying inside the lines, okay? She's getting there, okay? She's getting there. She got lost following her GPS in that fucking trailer, alright? It's not... I'm not the one being out of pocket here. Sigrid, you know, she's got a lot of doing to do. Alright. Remy, let's set it up.
I'm pretty sure you weren't around when I said that, but if you're interested, let's go find a spot for the bonfire together. That's our kind-hearted young lady for you. Then it's settled. Sigrid and I will go on ahead. We'll leave the bonfire to you two.
Lucy says nothing more and walks toward the distant beach with Sigrid. Time to go pick a spot for the bonfire with Remy. Alright, baby, let's blow this popsicle stand. Belle, shouldn't we head out and pick out the best spot for the bonfire? It's the highlight of the whole party, after all. Let's go.
Belle, don't lock in your top pick just yet. Let's wander around a bit. I'm a tourist, remember? Let me have some fun. Building a bonfire by the seaside. Wouldn't the firewood get too damp? Wait, isn't there some special fuel that can burn even underwater?
There is. Next time, I can show you some underwater torch magic.
Water in the fire.
You'll come with me to the next stop.
Water in the fire. Why? Why?
A wide, flat space like this. Perfect for a stage, don't you think?
The back of this screen is a tangle of wires. One slip, and we could have a real fire on our hands.
I mean, it would be very metal, though.
All right, then. Let's find somewhere else. From now on, I'll be more careful. This place looks good, don't you think?
Do the Jimi Hendrix? Come on.
Wide view, no hazards. How's that, my ever-so-thoughtful Miss Overthinker?
What gacha game is more likely to have a black character between what and what? I mean, there are gacha games that already have dark-skinned characters in them. They would be metal and... Doesn't, I mean, fucking, Fate Stay Night, the Fate game has a few black characters in it from the get-go. So, and that's like one of the OG gachas. Wuthering Waves and ZZZ. I don't know anything about Wuwa, so I can't say. I just know that Zenless will literally never. I can't speak for Wuwa, but I can speak for Zenless, and I know the answer is never. I know they've had a few dark-skinned characters in Genshin Impact, but that's a mistake they'll probably never repeat. You can tell that you can tell they're mad at themselves for doing that because they made some darker skinned characters early on in Genshin Impact's life. And then they went and made a entire region based on Africa and India and Egypt and didn't put any dark-skinned characters there. Made all of those characters in the actual Africa, Egypt, Arabia land white. So that'll tell you all you need to know about Zenless's chances of getting black characters. Given Belle's safety concerns, should we also clear out the nearby beach umbrellas and lounge chairs? Indeed, this is the final step. Is it because guests are resting right now, as expected of the ever-thoughtful Bess? Miss Bell. Bess. What the... Alright, let's tidy up a bit, and then we can bring over the firewood and set up the bonfire. Just as you and Remy are about to start packing up, Lucy comes jogging over. Following the direction Lucy points, you spot Sigrid with a familiar-looking swimsuit tourist? Wow, he is surprisingly jacked. I gotta give him credit. Ugh, I took my eyes off Sigrid for 1 second and she was gone. Turns out she's already tracked that guy down. That's Vavco, right? That all-talk, no-skill office worker? Why'd he change into a swimsuit? And what's he doing with Sigrid? Anyway, that bonfire location has been sorted out. Belle, why don't you and Miss Lucy go see what's going on over there? I was just thinking the same thing. Let's go together. Hmm? You don't have to let me in on everything. Dealing with the aftermath of business disputes is more your specialty anyway. I'll use the time to bring over the firewood. Didn't expect you to be so enthusiastic about something like this. Anyway, Proxy, let's head over and see what's going on. Alright, leave it to you, Remy. Remy's too busy getting wood to deal with our problems. Jesus fucking Christ! When did this loser have time to get himself a goddamn 8-pack? What the fuck? It's like that scene in Kung Fu Hustle where he's like, alright, not you. Alright, I'm gonna kick somebody's ass. How about you? That fucking loser in the back stands up. He's fucking jacked as shit. He's like, no, not you. Sit down. I'm pointing to that kid over there. Fucking kid stands up. The kid's fucking buffed you. Ah, no. You think you can trick me. You sit back down. Like, everybody he tries to call out. Like, he tries to call out the weakest looking people he can find, and every time they stand up and they're just buff as shit. He's like, ah, no, not you. No, think again, not you.
Sir.
What?
You were hunched over here earlier, seemingly unwell. Your expression was rather strained. You looked as though you were quite anguished.
I love you.
Considering your previous actions, please explain the current situation.
What is wrong with you? I already told you I don't need help, and I'm not unwell.
Oh god, little sailor boars.
Please do not overexert yourself. Safeguarding the well-being of my resort guests falls within my duties as security director. Just like the hollow incident you tried to claim credit for did.
Please, just stop hanging around me already!
Mr. Favco, I have to hand it to you. After everything that happened, you've still got the nerve to throw on a swimsuit and come back here. You're not plotting some kind of disguise as ordinary tourists and make a dramatic comeback scheme, are you?
Maybe he's a paying customer.
Oh, enough. We don't have time to waste on you. I knew you were dumb, but getting lost on your way to turn yourself in? Seriously? Need us to show you the way?
Can you leave me alone? You already ruined my job, and now I can't even enjoy the resort a little? If I just leave now, that would just maximize my losses. Don't you people have anything better to do? I'm wearing a swimsuit. Where would I even hide anything dangerous?
Well, there seems like there's plenty of room in there, to be fair. You could hide... I mean, you could probably fit a whole, like, 12 gauge in there, man. There's definitely room to spare. Like, I don't think there's anything else taking up room in there.
You people, if you have something to say...
Whoa. What do you mean, you people? Whoa. Right in front of the horse siren? That seems a little racially motivated.
Who in their right mind would leave valuable equipment at your resort? I had them loaded onto a ship and sent back a while ago. But looks like you're pretty wary of our security units after all.
Wow, you really can lie with a straight face. Looks like I'll have to bring out the baseball bat to get the truth out of you.
Believe it or not, it's true.
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
You. I'm gonna remember every single insult, every jab, every bit of mockery. Just you wait.
The two turn to leave, swaggering off like they've got some foolproof plan up their sleeves.
What just happened?
Looks like they're heading toward the closed-off beach. Let's go after them. The PubSec officers Therese called should be here any minute now. There's no way we're letting them slip away again.
Guess they knew we didn't want to cause a scene at the resort, so they picked an empty spot to surrender themselves. How considerate of them.
See, she gets it as bad as the first chat. Exactly. Look, when you're in trouble, you can always reach for the bat. I got you. Let's hurry and catch up. By the way, where's Remiel? She offered to help everyone carry the firewood. It's great to see she understands the value of teamwork. Anyway, the three of us can handle this just fine. Let's head out, Proxy. Yeah, I somehow don't think we need a Void Hunter to help us with this. Favco, we're gonna beat your ass.
If my business goes down, you'll all pay for it. Tear this place to pieces.
When Sigrid... Yep.
You think we're pushovers or something?
Sir.
I'll show you what happens when these combat mechs go berserk.
Fucking bringing Pyrois here is next level overkill, I gotta say. Like, Pyrois is maybe the only thing next to a Void Hunter that could be, like, more overkill. Goddamn.
Bang boo! Are you mocking me?
Yes, I am.
Oh, son of a bang boo. You got all your friends are dead, by the way. We were not... I was not pulling my punches, and Sigrid, frankly, doesn't know how. Your friends are gone. I'm sorry. God, Jesus Christ. Look at... How does he... how does this loser have those many abs? There's literally 8 of them. Yeah. He literally has an 8-pack. Like, Jesus Christ. He found Adam's extra rib. God damn, man. Favco, like, you don't have to be a slimy businessman. You could go into the... You're clearly meant to be an athlete. Got any other tricks? Go ahead and show me what you've got. Do whatever you want with me. I've got nothing left anyways. After all these years in the business, I still end up taking a hit from a bunch of brats like you. I guess that is just my bad luck, but whatever you say, I'm keeping the deposit. Your deposit is non-refundable, and I will stand on that. I have my fucking principles. It was in the contract. God damn it. We cleared that beach for you, and that is what got the shop running from day one. That credit belongs to us. End of story. You know what? You know what? Say what you want, but he stands 10 toes down on business. He's like, no, no, no. Say what you want about the robots and the hollows, but we cleaned up that beach, damn it. I will shift this goalpost as much as I need to. Not everyone is like you, obsessed with Denny's and willing to ditch professional ethics for them. You forget it. I don't have the energy to argue with you people anymore. If there's nothing else, I'm out of here. No, you're going to jail, sir. You're going to jail. Or we kill you. Those are your options. You wait here for the cops to come or we murder you. There is no out of here. There is no I'm out of here. There is you go to jail or die. I don't know what about those last 2 minutes of us slaughtering all your boys what didn't make that clear. The crew watches with a grin as Favco walks back, desperately trying to act calm, only to bump straight into Therese and her group coming from the opposite direction. Am I too late? Hey, it's GUN! God, imagine how much she is sweating with those tight leather pants on. God. Dude, it's like and everyone else who helped credit in a movie. Am I too late? I'm Officer GUN from the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. Sir, your actions have been fully recorded. You are to come with me to the public security for further investigation. Public security officer? We didn't even cause any damage to the resort. There's obviously no reason to involve the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. Gian, what are you doing in the Throne Corridor? The bonfire event at the Fantasy Resort had been reported to the public security. The Janus Quarter Precinct received a dispatch for additional personnel. They were originally scheduled to report for duty on the day of the event. And of course, this is exactly when the case came in, so the cross-district joint operation was brought forward. As for Mr. Zhao Lai, he's head of the Civilian Technology Division at Typhos Security, and serves as the representative for the infringement team. Hello, and thank you very much for collecting evidence of infringement against Favco and the others. I'll be frank, we had Typhos Security under surveillance for some time. It's a fake company, but they have always been very cautious. This slip does not add up. The resort's gotta cost a pretty penny, right? Don't act like you know me! So you're admitting it. That makes Therese the real key figure in this case. If it weren't for her generosity and her willingness to trust others, there's no way we would have been able to take a whole lot of you down. That's right, and I will choose a day to visit Miss Therese, again carrying a banner to properly express my gratitude. Well, Mr. Zhao Lai, you really don't have to. Choosing the wrong partner was my fault to begin with. I'm honestly embarrassed to be receiving such praise and gratitude from you. I never expected to end up helping with the case by sheer coincidence. But hey, the incident ending without a hitch is the best possible outcome. Yeah, I was planning to provide free security services for the result, but with Therese having these reliable companions by her side, plus a public security officer on duty here, no further action seems necessary. Anyway, on behalf of Typhos Security, I wish you all a successful bonfire night. The people in mechs we killed, what about those? Public security will take them back for evidence collection and forensic analysis. The final verification report will be handed over to Mr. Zhao Lai. Public security officer Zhu Yuan is truly someone citizens can trust. I mean, look at that ass. Hips like that don't lie. Am I right, citizens? This is my duty. Finally, I strongly advise you both to drop any thoughts of resistance. Leniency for those who confess, severity for those who resist. Surely both of you understand this principle. With me here, you have nothing to worry about. No matter how many times they try to challenge us, the results will be the same. If things can be resolved peacefully, public security officers are not inclined to use force. In any case, on behalf of everyone at Public Security, wishing you all a safe and successful bonfire night. The usual noisy Favco fall silent as Zhu Yuan secures silver handcuffs on them. Together with Zhao Lai and Therese, all five turn and leave. Dude is like the and everyone else who helped whoops, I already read that. The unexpected incident ends, and you return to your companions to best prepared spot for the bonfire setup. Oh shit. Let's go. The deputy manager is here too, feeling much more refreshed after a good night's sleep. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's had a long day, so I ordered some late-night food to be delivered to the hotel. Let's all dig in when we get back. You're the best, Weiss. Well then, thanks for the treat, proxies. Speaking of which, this bonfire spot you picked? That's a solid choice. But why didn't our good-hearted Miss Remiel take advantage of the time we were out handling things to set up the bonfire? The most important part, of course, was to wait for all of you. I'm not someone who would just take away other people's chance to join in. Look, I prepared the firewood for you. Don't tell me you have no idea how to set up a bonfire. Miss Lucy, you really don't hold back. That's pretty blunt. Even if you're right, that should still gotta be something I can help with. Or, there's still gotta be something I can help with. Let's set up the bonfire together. Well, Miss Lucy and Remu can keep chatting while we set up the bonfire. I don't want to keep chatting with her. Whatever, let's just get to work already. Lucy, you're so racist. Why don't you want to talk with any of the Thyrans? Amid all the jokes and teasing, everyone puts their recently built teamwork and steadily finishes setting up the bonfire. Is that it? That's right. Though extra firewood can be kept as backup, the fire will burn throughout the entire night of the celebration. Done checking the surroundings, look like we can call it a day. Sigrid, if you're into fishing, now's a good time to check out the spot. Actually, I was planning to. I need to take a walk by the shore. I still need to become more familiar with the vast sea around New Eridu. So, Miss Lucy, do you have any plans for your free time? Me, just enjoying some free time is its own kind of fun. Maybe I'll snap a few photos and send them to Alice and the others. Oh, I see. I was hoping to get some fun ideas from you, Miss Lucy. In this case, I'll stick with the clever Miss Proxy for a little longer. Maybe something interesting will happen. Well, suit yourself. Miss Sigrid, I'll take our leave now. Lucy and Sigrid head off in different directions. Come to think of it, Belle, don't you feel like we're forgetting something? Something we always do whenever something like this happens? Time to invite our friends. That's right. The resort is already pretty much set up, so our friends can come and enjoy the best atmosphere. No time to waste. Let's call our buddies and get them over here. Oh right, Remy. Even though you're already at the resort, we'd still like to extend a formal invitation to the bonfire party. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time. Thank you both for inviting me. So shall we make that call now? I'm a little curious about your friends in New Eridu. Alright, let's get everybody out.
Val, you should have told us about something this fun sooner. But Miss Yao...
Aww. And all the warriors.
Even if an emergency comes up, responding from Fantasy Resort won't pose any difficulty for us.
Aww.
Dear customer, your service request has been assigned to Res 2493. Please remain at Fantasy Resort. We will provide on-site service.
Why did we call you, Dial-In? No, we got you hooked up, Zhao. You know, who's my figure? My figure right there. Oh, Vivian.
I'm truly honored.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe some sparklers for
Just don't get everything wet, you little goonette. No, no, skip, hard skip. Y'all stay home. Y'all hold down the fort.
Anyway, no time like the present. Now that you've invited us, we'll head out right now. I second Senior Fufu's motion.
Hey, let's go. Rena, I'm still a little mad at you for ruining my poll, but you know, you can come
Thank you
home.
for the kind invitation, Master Proxy. I'd be delighted to attend. I can bring my own ingredients and prepare a wonderful barbecue meal for everyone.
No, 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 no.
A bonfire party where Astra will be attending too? Huh? Didn't you already have a close encounter with Astra at the beach music festival Ari and I missed last time? Why are you still so nervous?
Alright, you guys can come, but you have to eat at the kids' table, okay? You're not allowed to mingle with the adults. Well, Arya, you can mingle with the adults, but Suna, you and Nongong, kids' table, okay? Strict rules. Ho 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 ho, but you have to bring Cecilia with you.
And she hasn't had a moment to sneak out and have fun. Has she finally gotten some time to rest?
Hello. I almost
Finally
forgot.
done your calls, Miss Social Butterfly. Then, as a fellow guest who's been invited to the bonfire party, I guess I should also show a little appreciation for your invitation, huh?
Oh, yes, very. I mean, look, I'm very appreciative.
Go ahead, Remy. I'm all ears.
It's nothing important, really. Never mind. Saying too much right now somehow feels like stumbling into the finale of an ensemble piece. So let's leave it for next time. But if you two have a moment, would you mind checking on our melancholic Miss Secret first?
Huh? Didn't Secret just say she was going to check out the beach? Why would she be...
I'm not sure what exactly happened. I just noticed she was lost in thought when she left. Thought I'd give you a friendly heads up.
Remy wouldn't joke about something like that. I should hurry and check on Secret.
You know, that was very sweet of you, Remy.
Those
Being like,
people. From where does such courage arise, I wonder?
what do you mean, those people? Not you too, Sig. God damn, you are tall.
Why? I thought it was.
Tell me why.
But the more I reflect on it,
You doing all right, girl?
Are you all right?
What do you mean, you people?
what brings you out here? There is no need to worry about me. Or rather, I apologize for causing you concern when you already have so much on your plate. However, there
Girl,
is
I am
one
always
matter which
ready to
I would
add
like
you
your
onto my
advice.
plate. Worry not.
Do you think I have adapted to life in New Eridu well enough to win the bet?
Well, Well, I still think you're kind of awkward and and kind of an idiot and frankly hopeless. But to be honest, that kind of describes most of the people in New Eridu. So honestly, yeah, no, you've adapted pretty well.
I think you've adapted really well. I mean, you haven't caused any more big commotions, and you've been helping out with everything right alongside us.
I mean, you may be dumb,
Wouldn't you?
but everybody here is
The bonfire
dumb.
party's
Which
definitely
means
gonna
you're
be a
one of
huge
us now,
success.
Sigrid.
And when that happens, you'll win the bet with Norma for sure.
Is that so? Then I am honored to receive such praise from you.
I think you've already done an amazing job. But if we're measuring things by the standards you set for yourself, maybe you're not quite where you want to be yet.
I feel the same. However, I shall not be as blindly confident as I was when I first made the bet. In any case, thank you for your answer. But if I have truly adapted to life in New Eridu as well as you say I have, then why did a simple conversation with Favko provoke such fury?
What? That's what's bothering you?
Yes. I merely wonder, Do all citizens of New Eridu possess such peculiar courage? Even ordinary people dare speak their minds freely in the presence of Remiel and myself. Their arguments may be unreasonable, yet their courage to stand their ground is truly remarkable.
I mean, I guess when you put it that way, yes, he was standing up to a Void Hunter and like a high-ranking knight, but he also was just stupid and didn't know that's who you guys were. Like, it's not like he was making the informed choice that, yeah, I'm going to talk shit to Remiel, first generation Void Hunter, and Sigrid, leader of the airspace patrol. Like, he was just being a dumb fucking chud. You know, I had a friend that loved Tropic Thunder, and they were white as snow. They said Robert Downer Jr. gets the pass. Well, you know what? I'm glad that they, you know, decided to give him the pass. That they, on their authority, they decided he was good. You know, that good for them. You know, I'm happy for them. I'm happy. You know, Robert Downey Jr. should use that. You know, he'd be like, hey, some white guy who watched Tropic Thunder said I had the pass, so I'm sure it'll work great for him. Welcome. We will add you to the rotation to share the brain cell. I don't think that's what that was.
Wait. The more I listen to this, the less sense it makes. Setting aside the whole courage thing, how would ordinary people even know how strong you and Remy are?
Yeah, we can't sense power levels. We don't have scouters on us.
Right that you learned something from this trip, Secret. But somehow, I feel like you've also come away with some misconceptions about New Eridu.
Yeah, look, I know you come from a magical land where everyone has like a 10,000 power level and dresses like a stripper, but like New Eridu just ain't built like that. I'm sorry.
Is that so? It seems I still have much to learn if I'm to understand New Eridu thoroughly.
Favko arguing with us was less courage and more recklessness. He was just stubborn and had nothing left to lose.
Your insight into human nature and the situation is truly remarkable. I understand now, more or less. Thank you both again for clarifying that for me.
Yeah. See, it's always hard to tell or how much credit to give the Zenless team, because on one hand, they do put in a lot of really good detail into their character writing and like background details and stuff. And they do have like a decent amount of like disabled characters and like stuff like that, right? But at the same time, they are a Gooner Gotcha Slop dev team that have become increasingly terrified of diversity as the game has gone on. So it's like, they've written just an beautifully giga autistic character, right? Like, God, Sigrid is just, it's right there. But is it on purpose? Part of me wants to think it is. And if it is, you did a good job. But I don't know if it is or not. Because it could be, like, because, like, stuff like Yuzaha, you take stuff like Yuzaha being, like being disabled and needing, like, hearing aids, and that being, like, subtly put into her design. And, like, you're like, okay, So they do stuff like this, but also like the entirety of like the past 2 seasons have them like crazily homogenizing all their character designs and everything. So you're like, okay, so like they're not trying to like diversify the game very much. So I don't, it's interesting. I mean, sometimes she feels like a mirror, but yeah, I don't know if that's on purpose. I know, right? I don't know. Like this conversation of literally having to break down this social interaction and explain it to her, like literally, right? Like, right? Like that's not just like, oh, anime dum dum. Like that feels very specific. So to like stumble onto it in that particular way, um, feels like a crazy coincidence, right? Like especially in like the specific way that they kind of like gently break it down for her and stuff. I don't know. Just as you're about to say something more to Sigrid, footsteps approach from behind, accompanied by an unmistakably amused remark. I must admit, I was not expecting the topic of this conversation to be this uninteresting. You turn toward the voice. Remiel has already arrived at your side.
Did I overestimate you a little, Sigrid? Seeing you all looking so serious, I thought you were discussing some grave matter. But instead, you're talking about an enemy's courage.
If the topic is truly so uninteresting, why are you taking such an interest in it?
Because, just like this kind-hearted young lady, I was worried about you too. Sigrid, who fears nothing no matter the situation, suddenly looking troubled during a pleasant vacation. How could I possibly not notice?
Thank you for your concern. However, before you arrived, Belle had already corrected my misunderstanding. My uncertainty now stems only from the fact that New Eridu is not quite as I imagined it would be.
That's good. Though I've always been curious, why are you so concerned with whether you've fit into New Eridu? Wouldn't it be enough to simply relax and enjoy the experience? Why concern yourself so much with what the people of New Eridu think?
Yeah, these people are horrible.
Rose Califer and New Eridu will communicate more frequently. If my understanding of this place is shallow, I may cause unwarranted trouble for my colleagues.
Oh? Now that's rather unexpected. If this is really about work, then simply learning what helps both sides communicate should be enough, no? If you ask me, questioning your own principles because of a few ill-intentioned individuals is putting the cart before the horse.
Get it.
Unexpected? I never thought you would be comforting me, Remiel.
Now kiss.
You have given me another perspective to consider. Should I compile both of your viewpoints into a report and submit it to Valina?
Let's not. I'd rather my name and tonight's casual chatter never appear in the same report.
Is that so? Well then, as you wish.
All right. If I keep talking, the manager might start to think I'm bullying you.
Huh?
Bully her with your tongue in her mouth.
Part with Sigrid. Wise and I couldn't be happier.
Just a little joke. The opportunity simply presented itself. As for why I came over, Sigrid has been occupying far too much of your time. So, our lady of her word, even if you're out playing everybody's therapist, don't forget the promise you made me.
Of course not. I've been working on it this whole time. Wait, you came all the way over here just to remind me about that?
Exactly. Since I only came over for something simple, I had plenty of time to stick my nose into other conversations too. Besides, who knows? The promise between us might just bring Sigrid a rather capable helper.
Ooh. Pretty sure you've done this for me. Ah, yeah. You gotta let... Sometimes you just need a little help breaking something down. It's alright. Still, they can do her so good. Why not other minorities, right? Because... Here's the thing. Here's the beauty of making a character that's autistic. Is that Sigrid can be a little... You can give Sigrid a little touch of the tism. And even make it really well written and solid representation. And at the end of the day, she can still be a hot, blonde, white woman. See? Notice how the representation does not interfere with the marketability. You see? Do you see? That's very important. Very important. You want to know why? That's why. God damn, you're so tall. But this is why. You can have a character that's autistic. You know, without, and still make them a hot lady that will sell good gacha numbers. You don't have to worry. It's not complicated. But a darky? Well, you know, what if our Chinese fans, what if our racist fans, sorry, I said Chinese fans twice. What if they don't like it? What if they withhold our polls? What if they send cow shit to our office? You just saw that with Love and D's face. I'm sure they're not in any mood to get hit with that anytime soon. Good morning, Belle. Did you sleep well? Not bad. I'm quite refreshed. That's good. Then we can get straight to today's work. Belle, go ahead and shop with Lady Lucy. I just got some concerning news. I'll go back and take a look, then catch up with you. Brave, true, and brave. The proxy and I won't leave your side until you tell us whether it's good news or bad news. Lady Lucy, please don't worry. It's just a personal interest of mine, so there's no need for you both to come along. Have faith. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith. There won't be any more surprises after this. After watching Sigrid head back into the hotel lobby, you head to the souvenir shop. Only surprised with a few familiar faces. Oh. Hey, it's the idiots. Spook Shack represent. How was your super sick road trip we didn't get to go on?
Alice, did you have a fun trip? Wait, why are you...
Who's gonna clip that for when Kay blows up in China? Oh no. Please, my social credit score.
All about them when we get the chance. Remy? You mean this nice pink-haired lady? She's the one who helped us find you guys and the shop.
To think someone would one day describe me as nice. How fascinating. Very well. As the resort's secret bonus staff member, I'll continue doing my best.
Ah, so you're finally admitting your staff. Nice. Keep in mind, you're not getting a raise.
Remy, you've been helping out so much lately. So you're finally admitting your staff?
What else was a girl to do? All my friends had been pouring their hearts into the resort and this bonfire party.
Wait. You're not lumping me in with your friends, are you? I'll admit you've helped us a bit, but calling us friends...
Miss Lucy still refuses to accept me.
Speaking of which, Yuzuha, Alice, why are you two back so early? I thought we wouldn't see you until the last moment before lighting the bonfire. Well, because in our latest travel plan, the resort itself is the next big stop on our itinerary. Yuzuha saw the beachcombing videos and souvenir photos Lucy shared, and immediately wanted to come experience it for herself. Oh, then I suppose I should thank you both for appreciating my part-time work. No need to thank me. The resort's doing great, and honestly, seeing you in the swimsuit I chose makes me even happier. Hey, don't just say weird things like that. Oh, that's right!
Yeah, Yuzuha spreading her. Yuzuha trying to expand her own harem over here.
It's just normal beachwear. What's there to look at? Anyway, where's Sigrid? According to the schedule, today was supposed to be her shift at the shop.
Seeing Lucy getting flustered, Yuzuha quickly grabs Alice and makes a tactical retreat towards the beachcombing area. At that moment, the tardy Sigrid finally arrives, rescuing the incredibly awkward situation.
I am late. I happened to overhear several guests.
She understands the agenda exactly.
And before I knew it, I found myself completely absorbed in the conversation.
You really are full of surprises.
Oh, Remiel, what brings you here so early? Has one of our souvenirs caught your eye? I would be happy to introduce it to you.
Seeing Sigrid already poised to transform into one of Ridu's finest saleswomen at a moment's notice, Remiel pauses for a moment.
Let's hold off on that for now. Besides, you can leave today's beachcombing and shop duties to me.
What?
Why?
It's mainly because our oh-so-busy manager promised me a gift. And I just wanted to check in on how it's coming along. Absolutely not because I'm worried she'd forget or anything.
Oh, I totally forgot. Oh, God.
You're not fooling anyone. No matter how I look at it, you're obviously worried I'll forget your gift, so you came all this way to keep tabs on me.
Is that really how little faith you have in me? Besides, Miss Lucy and Sigrid have been working hard for so long.
Notice how Belle didn't say that she remembered the gift. Notice how Belle didn't say, I didn't forget it. She just...
Something feels off, but the bonfire party prep is basically done. Even if Sigrid and I take a breather until tonight, everything should be fine.
Excellent. Then today, Remiel shall take charge of the beachcombing and the souvenir shop. I am certain she will achieve results no worse than I have.
You make it sound like you're handing over command of an entire fortress.
Heaven forbid! A warrior's duty is not something to be entrusted lightly. Remiel and I trust each other, but that has nothing to do with this matter.
Remy isn't gonna. She took her job. The damn Thyrans are taking her job.
Sigrid, relax. Lucy was just kidding. No one's actually asking Remy to take over your job. Just go enjoy fishing. Leave things here to me.
Ah, I see. So that was a joke.
Honestly,
That fucking laugh again.
and then sometimes you're still the same clueless goof. Ugh, whatever. I could use a break too. And
The fuck.
don't come crying to us halfway through because sales aren't meeting the quota.
I won't. I'll be on my very best behavior under Miss Souvenir Manager's watchful eye.
Oh, we ain't selling shit. That out to lunch sign is staying on that door all day. Picking up additional gain the dashing stance. Wide range beachcombing. Alright. Fuck it. Girl, we are poor. No, we already bought everything we needed. This is our fuck around day. We're just gonna spend the whole day in the shop, like, doing it behind the counter. Collect all materials within a 7-meter radius centered on the agent. Triggers 2 consecutive times with a 1-second interval.
Treasures from the sea.
Ow.
I found it suddenly got a lot easier.
Let's go. Give me those crabs. I want crab. Well.
Let's take everything. This almost feels like flying through the sky.
Also, Remy, you could just fly. Well, I mean, I guess it would be... Which would take more energy for Remiel, flying or walking? That's always an interesting question to ask with characters that can fly.
This almost feels like flying through the sky.
Because it's like,
Now this will make the manager happy.
you have a character that can fly, but then it's like, why wouldn't they just fly everywhere, right? But then you have the question of, does flying exert energy or not? Does it take effort to do compared to just walking, right? Like, is it tiring? Because a lot of shows and a lot of media usually tend to depict flying as being like effortless, right? As something you can just kind of lazily and casually do. But in reality, flying takes like quite a bit of strength to do for like birds and stuff. It's like quite tiring. That's why birds have to glide so often to like rest their wings like mid-flight. So I guess in theory, like maybe you would spend more time walking around just to like not have to fly. Honestly, physically, she couldn't fly, so that's hard calculation to do. The physics. She's like a bee. She cares not for your laws of aviation. Has to be magic of some sort, because flying calorie-wise is not efficient. Well, you see those giant yabos? She's got plenty of calories. She's got fuel tanks to spare. Let me guess. Our manager is here to tell me the final beachcombing results, right? I worked really hard. Did I at least pass the requirements to keep the business running? 100 points for Remy. No need to go that far with the compliments. Speaking of which, those two lady tourists who came to greet us after our big haul, were they also beachcombing just now? That's right, but calling it beachcombing, the tools they're using and the things they're finding don't really feel like normal beachcombing. It's more like treasure hunting on the beach. It looks like the beach was cleaned in a bit of a hurry, leaving many things washed up by the waves. Isn't that a good thing? It's a thrill discovering hidden treasures that makes it fun. Belle, we won't interrupt your work. If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Then let's head back to the shop and put what we found from beachcombing to good use in making and selling souvenirs. As soon as something the size of a human has to lift off the calorie and wingspan necessary is comedic. Like, so I have to assume it's magic, therefore it should be spammed. I see. Humma. Check out my business strategy. Trigger all white feather and black feather effects. Initially gain 3 stacks of white feather and 3 stacks of black feather. It lowers your order requirements and boosts your C material score. Pretty much perfect skill, right? Black Feather and White Feather each represent a different business philosophy. Each provide a different buff. White Feather further enhances the effects of reducing score requirements for skills. Black Feather further boosts the C material score gained from skills. Both White and Black Feather can be stacked. The higher the stack count, the stronger the effect. Try using a skill once.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
There's a buff where that increases White Feather stacks. This time, let's prioritizing a style that plays with White Feather strength. With this buff, we can use our skills every single turn from here on out. No more worrying about cooldowns. Pick this order now. Orders will get tougher as you progress. Pick buffs that enhance your skill effects to keep things manageable. Let's go with this one. Alright, makes sense.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Next two orders can be submitted unconditionally.
Time to roll out the red carpet.
So we need 6 blue, 11 purple. This thing gives me the same feeling as spicy noodles. That's my thing. That's the thing I like. Get out of here, Soldier 11. Upon completion of subsequent orders, if black feathers come more than white feathers, gain basic technique. Fuck. There are more stacks of white feathers than black feathers. Skills have a 25% chance to instantly reset skills for them. Peace. Love. We out. Have a good one, Jesus.
Easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Well, skill is on cooldown or is
Easy mode activated.
Let's see.
This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Aww. I love having a job where I get to just casually say good night, Jesus. And it's not me just talking to myself like a crazy person. Well, it could be. It could be. You could all be fake. You could all just be elaborate bots. And that's a crazy thought, isn't it? I could be an elaborate bot, and you could all be crazy. Isn't that insane to think about? Wake up. Isn't it insane to think that we could all just be in a coma and no one could wake up? No one could actually know what's real or not. Wake up. It's insane. You are all your tulpas. No, I'm your tulpas. Wake up. You just, it's no way to know, right? It's a whole I think therefore I am. The only one in the entire world that you can know for certain, wake up, that is real in this entire world, is yourself, right? Because that's the only person that definitively exists to be fooled, right? Wake up. It's the boss, I've studied subjective reality. But no, it's the idea that, like, literally, even if all life was like a simulation, right? Your brain would have to exist, or your consciousness would have to exist to be put in the simulation, right? So at the very least, you yourself are real. You hearing this, even if me, the voice speaking to you, is fake, wake up, is like, even if I'm not real, you hearing this are real. Because even if I'm an illusion, you have to be real to be tricked in the first place. So take, you know, so take some solace in that and wake up. You gotta go to let us go. The accident was a year ago. I know, right? No! No! It was my fault. It was my fault. I spent so much time learning about quantum physics. Yes, this is all fake, kinda, man. Until quantum physics actually does something, it can all fuck off. what a stupid thing to say. I'm sick of fucking, like, theoretical math existing just to be like, actually. Like, we spent billions on that Large Hadron Collider and have nothing to show for it. Fucking give up. String theory is bullshit. It's always been bullshit. Oh, it's made hyper-fast computers, but nothing else so far. Yeah, fucking good job. It's given us fucking better AI bullshit. Thank God. What a keepsake. I just can't put it down. That's maybe my most caveman stupid take I have, where it's just as soon as someone starts talking about quantum theoretic physics, I just go, man, shut up. That's stupid. Math is math. Math is math. Fucking Incredibles 2. Math is math. To be fair, string theory is kind of pointless. Yeah, hasn't it, like, basically been debunked at this point? Like, they literally just can't prove it at all. Like, they just can't find any evidence whatsoever, no matter how hard they try. Like, it's just a dead end.
Easy mode activated.
Kinda.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we? Easy mode activated.
This order provides a 200% boost. Let's go. Oh, but I need 3 materials. It's a dead end, kinda. They're limited to how thin information can be stretched before the whole thing collapses like a waveform. Yeah, exactly. It's like... String theory, to me, and granted, I am very far from a scientist, but even, like, compared to the most theoretical stuff, always felt like the most, like, we're just saying shit to say shit kind of science theory, where it's like, we came up with string theory because it sounded good, not because we have literally any evidence for it at all. It's like, okay, like, it doesn't make sense that, like, big scale things are smooth, but small scale things are erratic. What if everything were made of strings? That's brilliant. Surely. Like, what? I thought everything was made of atoms, but yeah, but if we go deeper than atoms, it's made of strings. What? I remember the first time I heard about string theory, I was watching a fucking, I think it was like Discovery or like, Sci-Fi. It was one of the, it's like a special. It was one of those science specials. And I remember it was the first time, I remember it was distinct. I was a kid watching it. It was the very first time that I was a kid watching one of those shows that was about, like, explaining and breaking down, like, a scientific concept, where I finished watching it and went, wow, I don't understand what they were saying at all. Like, that actually didn't make it more understandable to me whatsoever. Like, I thought I was a pretty smart kid back in the day. Like, when they explained, like, evolution, or when I watched, like, my animal shows, or when I watched Bill and I, the Science Guy, when they explained gravity to me, I was like, all right, I got it. Or, all right, you know, that makes sense. You know, especially when they were shows that were meant to explain things to, like, your general audience, right? They explained string theory, and I was like, no, that... I don't know. That seems just kind of random that you came up with that. I don't know. I don't see how that... I don't see why I don't know why you're saying that things are just made of strings. Like, based on what? Like, why? I know we think about atoms because we saw that they're made of atoms with our, like, telescopes and stuff. So why are we saying that things are made of strings if we can't see the strings? And I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. Like, it's likely real based on how dimensional spaces interact, but we fundamentally can't prove it. It's like if you could pick up a shadow, it's easier if you have a math background. To understand it, you kind of need to understand dimensional planes and the basics of space-time, but it's not even a particularly useful theory. See, and this is where I get to be like, I don't know. Like, if you need to find a different way to explain this than saying everything is made of strings. If it's about fucking dimensional planes and space-time, that doesn't sound like everything is made of strings to me. So imagine a dot? No. I refuse. I will instead imagine a circle. Imagine the dot moves. No. Now connect the dots. No. Just saying no at every turn. That's 2D space. Oh, wait. Wait, he's cooking something. Hey, Constipated Scout, how's it hanging? We're begrudgingly learning about string theory.
The of my mind are an enigma.
Oh. Remy, I'm not gonna lie, your playstyle is kind of weird. You're weird. Stop being weird. But that's the absolute basics. I see, I see.
Easy mode activated.
And that's the string that it's named after? Wait, string theory... Wait, I'm sorry. String theory is named after connecting two dots with a string to make a 2D plane? Why the fuck did the goddamn TV special I watched as a fucking 8-year-old zoom into an atom and show a bunch of little onion rings made of light? That's what it showed me as the visual representation for string theory. What the fuck is that?
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
That's nonsense. What?
This order looks fun.
Bruh. Get all this out of here. It's not...
Easy mode activated.
You know, I'm so ready to just accept magic again. You know, screw it. I got my learning done. I did my time. Alright, I went to college. I'm gonna go on TikTok and become an Etsy witch.
Let's make things a little easier.
Alright, I'm gonna start selling potions and tonics to fucking people. Alright, you're gonna pay to put curses on people for $9.99. But yeah, the string and string theory is, what if the 3D spaces lose one of the Ds?
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Oh god, why is the order get so big? Giggity. Then the string wriggles as it passes through time in the 4th dimension. Oh. After the day... Yeah, no, that was a cognito hazard. That was violence you committed upon me, Puro. I made a vow to never learn string theory. And I did not consent to that. I said no the entire way through that exchange. You're like, now imagine a dot. No. Now connect the two dots. No. That's how we get string theory. No. And all of the rest of you here on this stream just sat by and watched it happen. You're all complicit in this. After the day's business ends, you gather everyone back at the shop to tally up the final sales results. We finished counting the total sales, and they far exceeded our initial goal. Everyone did incredibly well, and we even have a new beachcombing area that we haven't used
you
yet.
son of a bitch!
As for the new area we haven't explored yet, I'll leave it to those who still haven't had their fill. Just call her Sigrid directly. I never said that. Miss Lucy might also be one of those people who haven't had their fill in mind, if you know. Remiel, please stop teasing Lady Lucy. We still need to purchase food and supplies for the party as planned. Let's discuss this once everyone is ready. Sigrid, are you inviting me to go shopping together? Let me think about it. Alright. There's no need to make such a big deal out of this. Let's let the Leaps and Bounds Logistics Company handle it. Just take some time to relax and recharge at the resort. Fishing sounds like a perfect choice. I'll be back soon, so don't worry about work. Well then, I'll go choose a nice place to enjoy the scenery. Belle, I'll be waiting for you. I also have some plans in mind, so I might as well put them into practice. See you later. Lucy, Remiel, and Sigrid each head off in different directions. Manager, are you going out for a walk? I'll handle the cleaning and tidying up in the shop. I've got something I want to do. Oh, is it a gift for a friend? We still have plenty of materials in the shop, so feel free to use them. I hope your friend will like it. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. Don't be shy. After returning to the shop, you carefully craft a special souvenir for Remy using the materials you collected. After one last careful inspection, you place the finished item into a gift box. I knew that would find a good use. Next week, I'll start on information theory. That's just a theory. An information theory. Well, we'll see you next time. Fucking planting cognito hazards. Crazy. Wow, you've got some real skill, manager. Sorry, I ended up watching you make it without asking. Well, you know, you fucking little freak. I'm not into voyeurism. If I had skills like yours, manager, I'd definitely make souvenirs for everyone, too. Unfortunately, I tried it before, but the result was too embarrassing to show anyone. Well, less said about that the other. By the way, where did everyone go? Sorry, I only saw Lady Sigrid heading toward the beachcombing area. As for Lady Remiel, she probably hasn't left the resort. Since Lolo also doesn't know where Remiel is, you opt to Mayorshire approach and take out your phone and send her a DM. Yo, let's crawl up all in Remiel's DMs. Let me guess where you are. Somewhere with a pretty wide open view. Since we've got some free time, Belle, why not take a guess? Forget it. This isn't time for a guessing game. I'll just cut the suspense and give you the answer myself. Somewhere up high, where you can see the beach and most of the people. I think I know where it is. There aren't many places that match the description, Remy. I think I figured it out where you are. See you in a bit. By the way, beyond our agreement, I'd also like you, Belle, to prepare an answer. Whether it's the bonfire nights or the music festivals of the past, does everything here really deserve to be called fun? Oh, there's a second question too. Open-ended questions are actually easy to score on. Alright, in terms of order, the first one you should tackle is find me. A high vantage point. Come to think of it, there are plenty of places like that around the resort.
Speaking of somewhere high up, the closest one to the shop's gotta be the sailboat drink stand. Let's go check it out.
Oh, I was gonna go with the light tower again. See, I failed to get any of the normal hyperfixations, so the universe showed me light cones and spinning black holes, and now I'm just very strange frog. Oh. You're the hyper frog, the hypno toad. the swirling galaxy toad. Why won't you let me take surfing lessons? Didn't you say it only takes an hour to master? Hey, what's the problem? I signed up for surfing class here, like an hour crash course, but they mentioned I had some mental health issues. They said they wouldn't teach me and wanted to give me a refund. Mental health issues? I'm afraid of water, but isn't it totally normal for a cat iron to be scared of water? You're afraid of water, but learning to surf? Hey, I've got dreams, you know. Just imagine becoming the first cat iron surfing master. How bold is that? Whatever, no point arguing with you. Just give me my refund. I'm heading to Port Alpus to ask around. Well, I mean, he was trying to be brave, I guess. An attempt was made. An attempt was made. Not the best attempt, but an attempt. Okay, why did you point the camera over here if it ends? Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't call this having a crazy view, but oh.
I'm here, Remy.
Well, well. Looks like Miss Mindreader found me even faster than I expected.
Well, you mentioned somewhere high up in your message. Sailboat drink stand is probably the highest spot near the shop, right? I just had a feeling you'd like a place like this. And since you mentioned somewhere high up, the more I thought about it, the more this felt
Hey
like
Vivian,
my
what are you doing over
Should
here?
I say you're
What are you?
perceptive or...
What are you?
Never mind.
Stop
Show me
spying
what
on
you
us, you
have.
yandere
Come
bitch.
take a look, Remy. Proxy made. Quality guaranteed.
Before I give my verdict on the gift, I should thank you first. To be honest, when I first made that request, I just thought it'd be amusing watching you run around for me. I never expected to receive something this delicate and this beautiful.
Ooh. The fussy design was stripped away to make the most of the rare materials, leaving the hidden meaning behind its creation far from obvious. But there's no doubt about it. It witnessed this splendor summer spent with Remiel. Aww, how cute.
I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, 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 I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, Squidward, Squidward.
There's no need to thank me. I don't make promises I can't keep. And when it comes to gift giving, there's no better outcome than knowing the recipient genuinely likes it.
You're selling yourself short. Now I'm curious. Did you choose these materials and craft it this way for any particular reason?
Honestly, I wasn't thinking that hard about it while making it. I just went with what looked best, so there wasn't really any deeper meaning behind it. Now that I've given it to you, I think its meaning is yours to decide.
So you're just tossing the question right back at me, Belle. Well, since the gift is so thoughtful, I'll let you off this time. As for its meaning, isn't having someone take the trouble to prepare a gift for me meaningful enough on its own? Perhaps I don't need an answer to that question after all. At least for now. New Eridu is proving to be a rather interesting place.
Yeah. I feel like now is the perfect time to say it. Welcome to New Eridu.
New Eridu or not, hearing that from you still feels a little funny to me. All right, Miss Redo representative. Perhaps it's time you found something interesting for yourself as well. Sometimes I want a little time to myself, too. See you at the bonfire party.
Ah, there you are, Belle. Come over here for a second.
Aw, how sweet.
Secret? What's happening?
See, the breathy undertone she has makes me think she's up to something all the time, but then she goes and does this. You know, see, the thing is, Remiel is always, constantly, never-ending, plotting and scheming. But you can still be a sweetheart and a lying schemer spy at the same time. You know, it's about work-life balance.
Thank you for coming.
That's what she said. What happened?
What's got you in such a hurry, Sigrid? Did something happen?
I've encountered another rather perplexing situation. At the start of my break, I followed some local recommendations and found what was said to be an excellent fishing spot. As a personal challenge, I set out to catch a shark weighing several tons. Well, I didn't think fishing would be particularly difficult, and with my strength, I assumed such a feat would be easily accomplished. In the end, however, I only managed to catch one.
Looks like the fishing world is a brand new prodigy. Catching a shark on your very first try? Sigrid, that's insane. But in the end, that's not so bad, is it? If you keep at it, you'll catch plenty more big ones.
Thank you for the praise, but that is
Oh, that's not you.
Because I had not prepared a tank large enough in advance, I went back to the resort to get one. By the time I returned, the shark I had already caught was nowhere to be found.
For a second, when she said shark, I thought she had caught Ellen, and I thought that was gonna be the bit. I mean, you said it in a way that was sweet, but I feel like I've been swindled. Well, hey, you know, hey, look. I don't know if I give good advice. I give funny advice. The shark disappeared?
Wait, you mean while you were gone getting a tank, the shark you caught just vanished?
Exactly. I have been looking for any trace of where it might have gone.
Considering this incident and her personality, I have a feeling she's not talking about a regular shark. Could it be another shark boo? But she should have no trouble telling a bamboo from a real shark. Oh, just to be safe, I'd better confirm with her whether or not it was an actual shark.
Belle, what are you thinking?
Were you perhaps hunting a more dangerous game?
I'm sure you're aware that there are a lot of different shark species out there, and the resort's full of shark-themed attractions. Why don't we stop by the aquarium? Maybe we can narrow down exactly what kind of shark you're looking for.
I see. I am rather curious about these creatures myself. Very well. Please lead the way.
You good? We going? Oh, okay. I thought you were just gonna follow me.
By the way, Sigrid, where did you go fishing just now?
At the lighthouse.
Sorry, not Ellen. Yeah, Ellen Joe, not Jane Doe. Although those are kind of close now that I think about it.
A little fishing trick I have learned. To catch a big fish, cast a long line. So I made an extra long line, which meant I had to cast it from somewhere high up. That is the idea, right?
Fair.
We're here. Sigrid, wanna check it out?
How tall is she, I wonder? I don't know if we have official stats, but we can probably look it up. I didn't expect there to be such a wide variety of fish here. As far as I know, big fish eat small fish is the norm of the ocean, so why doesn't that happen in aquariums? The staff will feed them. I see. So that big fish there is a shark, right? It's not the same as the ones I've caught, but it would be nice to catch one like it if I get the chance. Is it similar to the one you caught in any way? They both have blue bodies, sharp teeth, and a tail. But the one I saw seemed a bit smaller. More like a shark-themed item? Yeah, it makes sense. And my understanding of the shark theme is correct. Quite a few similar items. Is it because the shark I wheeled in looked too generic? If I could gather all these items together and take another look, maybe I'd find some more useful clue. I'll check around the resort. Thanks for everything, Belle. I'll keep thinking it over back at the aquarium. Maybe I can dig up some more information from my memories. Following Sigurd's direction, you head to the area in the resort with the highest concentration of shark-themed elements. And take photos of anything or anyone with shark-like features.
This design.
Oh, look at it all. Okay, that's really cute. Like I'm being led into rationalizing something that she's done that's totally nuts. I know, right? So who's got the brain cells? Sigrid needs some time on the clock. Fucking, where is Cecilia right now? Where is Cecilia and Billy? Like, one of them has to have the brain cell on loan.
It's Ellen.
Speaking of, there she is.
She's a shark siren, so she totally counts as a shark.
Wait. How do I... There we go. Come here, bitch. Look here, bitch. Hey, hey. Don't you fucking look away from me. Hey, what? That's the kind of tail has to be wildly inconvenient, I'd imagine. Yeah, I mean, like, but as we were talking about before, it has the hole cut in for the skirt. The tailoring. It's not just clipping through the model or anything. It's actually intentionally designed. Proxy, even though we haven't seen each other for a while, you don't need to give me such a curious look, right? Since when did you become so interested in shark thyrans? Like literally 2 minutes ago. I'll be real honest. This is an interesting, this is a recent development. You explain the situation to Ellen, beginning with a friend who is interested in sharks. Looking for anything with shark-themed elements just to take photos? Sounds like a hassle. If you want a photo of me, go ahead and take one. That should be it, right? Anyway, thanks for inviting me to the bonfire party. Thanks, Alan, for letting me take a photo of you. This reminds me of the famous clip of a guy getting a drink from an anime girl. Damn, that shit good. I'm more thinking it's not a bendy tail, so the sleeping must be hard. Yeah, you gotta be sides. Well, I'm a side. Well, I mean, I'm a straight down sleeper, so I guess I don't have to deal with any of that. I wouldn't know. Oh, a little shark cup. The little shark cup. Look at it. Look at it. That drink, $40. $40 for that cup. We be making buku bucks at this resort. Got pictures of all sorts of shark-themed stuff. Artwork, figures, even shark thyrans. Time to bring them back and show Sigrid. Ooh, 40 is a steal. Resell at 80 easy. You're back, Belle. I guess I lost track of time just watching these ordinary sharks. Check out the sharks I found. You hand the photos to Sigrid one by one. There's so many different kinds of shark-related things. No wonder New Eridu, a city by the vast sea, has an image of sharks so different from what's been passed down in Boastrom's stories. Is the lady in this photo a shark thyran? From what I can tell, she seems to match the shark I caught earlier. As for the other shark posters and shark-shaped cups, they're all interesting photos, but they're quite different from what I saw. You don't usually catch shark thyran while fishing in the sea. I've already put you through enough trouble, Belle. Seeing so many different sharks is already more than enough for me. Sigrid, you might have heard about it. I'm the champion of the fishing tournament. Yes, Bells. I've heard of your achievement from Lady Lucy. It's truly impressive. Then I won't be formal anymore. Please come fishing with me. Alright. Oh shit, fishing. Let's go. Hollows have to do with the ocean. They're lucky they still have fish. I know, they come back as ethereal fish. Some of them look a little different from what I saw in the aquarium. That's why I'm here. Well then, I'll leave the task of reeling in a shark worth seeing to you, Belle.
Fishing takes skill, you know? Today, you'll see what a champion angler can do. Got a bite?
Belle, you truly are the champion of the fishing competition.
Oh. Oh. Well, we got something, alright. So this is the power of Port Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship winner. Compared to all the empty titles I carry, your title, manager, is far more well-earned. I swear to God, Sigrid, you aren't blind. The champion has stumbled this time. Why would you say that? The shark I brought ashore is exactly this one. You caught it on your first try. That's really impressive. So it's a shark boo. Shark boo? A bang boo? Looking closely, it really does seem so. It has shark-like features, yet it's also a bang boo. That's really clever. You know, funnily enough, somehow, actually, this does tie into what I was talking about earlier in my video about the differences between New Eridu and Roskalifer's Bang Boo. The dignity of clothing. You don't, because here's the thing. In Roskalifer, where Sigrid is from, they don't just put their Bang Boo in silly-ass, stupid mascot outfits. Because their Bang Boo are people, they wear normal people clothing. So, yeah, while yes, Sigrid is stupid, right? In her defense, she wouldn't recognize a shark boo for being a shark boo because that's not how they dress their Bang Boo down there. They don't make their Bang Boo walk around in these degrading, humiliating outfits like they do down here. It's like, you know, it's like... obviously it's played for laughs, obviously, but... I just like the idea that I was like, wait a minute, this actually plays into my manifesto. Oh god. Oh, he's moving. Uh, but on closer look, it does seem like more like a bamboo than a shark. he's, he's feeling it. He's feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Sorry, while the Roskalifer is deeply connected to the Marcel group, I've spent most of my time in my own work and never examined Bamboo in detail, hence this misunderstanding. Sure. I'm sorry to break it to you, the girl is about as bright as a no-wick candle. It's alright, Normal probably doesn't know either. Ridu also has Stone Lion Boo and Piggy Boo. Yeah, we really get really fucked up and creative with our Bamboo. It's pretty demeaning, actually. The creativity here is impressive. Bamboo come in so many different forms. I guess I still have a lot to learn about New Eridu. Just don't worry too much. Just don't. Stop dancing. Stop doing a jig. You're better than this. You used to live in the sky. You used to have a family. You probably owned a business at one point. They took that from you. They wiped your mind. They turned you into this. Stop Stop shucking and jiving. New Eridu is so vast and full of wonders. Sigrid, just come around more often and you'll keep finding all kinds of new things. No need to worry about Bamboo that look like sharks. And Sharkboo is a character who's been around for a long time. He appears in many places. If we get the chance, let's go out and look for others together next time. Alright, but even if he isn't a shark, shouldn't we still take him back to the resort? You know what? Let's leave him here. Looks like he might be malfunctioning. A Bamboo like this could cause problems here. I better take him back. As for the real shark, I'll come back another time to see it. You take the boat back to the resort's dock with Sigrid. Dusk is setting in, and it's finally time to meet up with your companions for the bonfire party. Buddy, we just pulled you out of the ocean. Why are you hitting the gritty? He's feeling it. Oh. Just as you were about to leave the pontoon bridge, a stranger suddenly rushed over and snatched up the shark boo that had been reeled in twice. Shark Boo, you just picked him up with one hand? Ah, sorry, I haven't had the chance to thank you yet. After I took this little guy on a boat ride, he refused to stay on shore. He got into his head that he belonged in the sea, and the moment I took my eyes off him, he ran off. The ocean, sharks, its master. I shouldn't be here. Let me go back to the sea. It just needs a good repair. As you can see, this little guy isn't quite right. I'm not sure what's wrong with him. I heard Enzo on 6th Street is really good, so I'm hoping to ask him for help. Alright, you just got back from a boat ride. Perhaps you can find him out at sea. First time I saw him was while fishing near the lighthouse. The second time I went to the shark fishing spot by boat and caught him there. Finding him in the middle of the vast ocean was lucky enough, and then I happened to run into you two. I really couldn't have been luckier. No matter what, thank you both so much for bringing him back to me. The bonfire party will be starting soon, so I won't keep you. I hope you both have a wonderful time. The man holds the Bamboo, swaying as they walk away. At that moment, Lucy arrives after finishing her supply run. Oh, you're here? Did you go fishing out at sea? Lady Lucy, you're just in time. I have a question. Can everyone in New Eridu lift a Bamboo with one hand? Where did this topic even come from? Never mind. Well, talk about it later. The bonfire party should be starting soon. We should switch from staff to tourists. If there's nothing else, let's head over and take a good spot before it gets crowded. Alright, thank you for the reminder, Lady Lucy. You know, if you mind wiped and thrown into the ocean, I wouldn't be surprised if you danced a jig either. I would be kind of shocked inside by anything else. My brother doesn't need a repair shop, he needs therapy. He needs freedom. Let him go to the ocean. That's his programming, screaming out for freedom. That's his memories trying to unlock. You got confetti in your hair. Here, let me help you with that. You two really are full of energy. God, they're even matching. The Scissor Sisters. Manager, perfect timing. We're looking for the microphone for the party, and we're wondering if you had any clues about where it might be. It's all because Nongong suddenly shoved the microphone into your hands. Saying she wanted to hear me sing a song on stage or something. Otherwise, why would I have panicked and handed it off to some random tourists? Fine, fine. Blame me, the big villain who only wanted to hear Suna sing. Not only did I not get my wish, but I may also have to dip into the Angel Delusion's funds to replace a microphone for the resort. Sigrid's got the microphone. Oh, the tall security director? Good. Then it looks like we can put Suna's singing performance back on the party schedule. Arya, have you been learning bad habits from Nongong? Why is everyone so obsessed with this? If anyone's taking the stage, shouldn't it be the three of us together? Well, Suna already got to be in the audience at the last music festival. Arya and I sadly missed it because of other things. So this time it's our turn to enjoy the show. But a bonfire party doesn't need any performers. Ugh, let's not think about it anymore. Let's have some fun. Have a wonderful time. Yeah, thank you, manager, and everyone at the resort for putting together this bonfire party for us. Thinking every Bang Boo goes absolutely nuts after they mind wipe, that could explain a few things. Oh my god! Oh, you fucking assholes! Oh my god! No matter what troubles you have, the magic conch has the answer. The magic conch. Magic conch, magic conch. Sponge Boo has a magic conch. Give me a break. Between the two of you, you couldn't even piece together one working magic. You couldn't piece together one working logic core. Let's not make things worse with that conch shell right now. If you don't trust the magic conch, then at least trust your best friend Sponge Boo. Now's the perfect time to play. No, no, no. It's because it's you two that I can't trust it. But coming to this lively beach was my idea. At least here, you'll never have to worry about being bored again. That's right. Where's your flute? Come on, play us a tune. Now's the perfect time. Now? No way. It'll probably just be seen as another boring performance anyway. Well, I'll give it a try. Bored Boo pulls out his flute and, after a brief moment of hesitation, begins to play. The unnoticed third listener can't help but applaud after hearing a performance that's anything but boring. Just as I thought, a boring performance like this really can't attract any listeners. If you already have 3 listeners right here, isn't that right, miss? Yeah, I'm one of your listeners. Wonderful! Bored Boo finally found his first human listener. Oh, really? Well, I suppose he's right. You really are my first human listener. Now that's really a great start. See? I knew coming to Fantasy Resort was the right choice. Someday your performances will be just as popular as my signature burgers. From your lips to God's ears. And miss, in any case, thank you for listening to my performance. This calls for a celebration. Sponge Boo, Bored Boo, let's go have some fun. I don't know what this is about, but we should at least come up with a plan. The magic conch and I will take care of this. Wow. I can't believe Zenless Zone Zero gave Squidward more of a happy ending than the vast majority of SpongeBob episodes. Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. I've only had SpongeBob for 5 minutes, but magic conch shell. Can I pull for... Will I be able to pull for Sigrid tonight? No. What? No! Still streaming? Oh yeah, it's still streaming. It's only... Oh god! We're very close to closing out the beach event, so we'll just finish it up. Oh, magic conch. Sorry, I blame it on SpongeBob. I had 2 whole arcs since I left. Really? God damn. So yeah, mind wiping them definitely doesn't make them more stable. Probably not. Magic conch. Please allow me to pull Sigrid on my next pull. No! Please, magic conch. Would you let me have Sigrid? Please. Ah! Damn you, magic conch! Fuck piece of shit. Fuck piece of shit, magic conch. I always knew it was bullshit. No. Jafufu, get that meat out your mouth. Shut the fuck up. One night of indulgence wouldn't hurt, right? Shut up. No one's talking to you. Hey, Vivi.
Jesus isn't here right now. Jesus isn't here right now.
I know he's not. He left a while ago. Beneath the sky, if only Lord Phaethon and I could sail away to a deserted island. Nah, sorry, lady. You're like 2, 3, 5, 6, 8th on the totem pole, and that's being generous. I'm bumping you up a few spaces just because you're right in front of me, and I feel kind of bad. They haven't given you any story for like a year and a half, and I am starting to feel bad about that, so I'm boosting you up a little bit, but it's really not even close. What's on your mind, Vivian? What, did you say Jafufu had a glizzy in her mouth? She's eyeing the grill. She's trying to eat all of it. You went to this Japanese meetup thing? Like in real life, or are you in Japan? Oh, was that something? Wait, was that information we already had? Unfortunately, I am not. Huh, interesting. What, Lord Phaethon? When did you get here? I was just talking nonsense. Please forget whatever you heard. Oh, I thought you weren't having fun. Absolutely not, Lord Phaethon. You put so much care into organizing this party, and I was invited by you personally. Just thinking about it makes me so happy. How could I not be? Anyway, please forget what I just said, Lord Phaethon, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Human beings are terrifying. They can be, yeah. You just gotta know how to talk to them. That, or you gotta know how to duck and run. Oh, take the money and run. Holy glaze. Vivian always comes hard with the glaze. She's your #1 glazer. She's literally your simp. Unironically. Literally your online simp stalker. Who is like obsessed with you because you white knighted for her once. And told her like, hey girl, you can make it. You'll be great. When she was having a hard time. Hey, Sokaku. Huh, this grill is full of vegetables. Someone from Hollow Special Operations decided to come to the bonfire party? Huh? What is it? What is it? Is there a mission? No, it's just that if you keep staring and not eating, these veggies are gonna burn. I'd rather have the meat, little bunny. You like these, don't you? You can have them all. Don't be shy. Who are you calling little bunny? And I don't even like vegetables. Bonfire party. Yeah, Zhao. Eat your veggies. It's funny because on Meetup, which is a website where people organize group meetings, you can pay extra to see the gender demographics. Really? Interesting. What an interesting thing to pay for. Then again, I don't, as someone who, part-times at a bar, I don't really have to worry about that stuff. I get plenty of social interaction as it is. Some might say too much at times. Do we got anyone else? Are any of our other loser friends hanging out somewhere? Coffee shop server. Hey there, want to try my original dish? The hollow gazer pie? Free to sample. The server's hands, 4 or 5 fish are stuck vertically in the center of a pie. Helplessly staring ahead. For some reason, it reminds you of a certain housekeeping group's cuisine. Ugh. I'm allergic to their gazes. What a shame. We're giving away mint tomato juice for check-ins at our shop. Want to take one with you? It's my own recipe too. Happy R&D. Ooh. Eee. Do you want to sample my fish? Yeah, her fish pie. Don't worry, it's free, LA. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is, lady. I'm sure it is. That may, in fact, be part of the problem. What are you doing? It's 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm at a resort, and you're telling me that it isn't my ship that's about to set sail? That my ship has arrived at Port Elpis? It's 4 a.m. I can't... Yeah, this lady is... What? How did you autocorrect fish pie? Well, no, I added it in because that's literally what it was. And because, you know, it adds to the innuendo of it. That was an intentional addition, not an autocorrect. Innuendo? I would never. Well, I'm gonna stick it in your endo if you keep being so snarky with me. I don't want to hear that back talk, or I'll make your back talk. I think we found everybody.
A one-of-a-kind, brand new experience.
Are the little boos having a date? Come on, rub some machine oil on my back. Eh? Isn't machine oil supposed to go inside? Whatever, humans do it this way, so I want it too. Humans do sunscreen, I think. Help me put this sunscreen machine oil on my back. No difference. It's still the same machine oil, and why do Bang Boo even need sunscreen? Bro, come on, bro. She's trying to let you hit, bro. You're fumbling the bag, bro. If you're not gonna play, pass the ball! Alright, I think that's everybody. We can now go to the bonfire. Yo, bonfire. Hey, Weiss. You sit side by side with Weiss by the bonfire. As sun sets, a brief burst of static crackles come from the roofs of the resort speakers. Gonna be real, I can't judge. I've been denser. It's fair enough.
We'll be lighting the bonfire in 5 minutes.
Secret, where'd you get that microphone?
While I was passing by a group of 3 girls earlier, one of them, I am not sure which, suddenly placed this in my hand. They then looked at me with great anticipation, but I was not sure how to reciprocate such a gift, so I simply thanked them and left.
I think I know exactly what happened.
It's fine. We can give it back later. For now, everyone, let's eat.
Thank you. Turns and leaves.
In that case, I won't hold back.
Bang, bang. Oh god, and then she's dead.
Oh, come on. It's not every day we get to party like this. Let's celebrate. Look, I even bought the double-barreled kind, and I've still got 1 shot left. Just don't even at me again. But then it'd go to waste. Lucy? What? I don't care. Do whatever you want. Then, pew pew!
Sigrid only survives because the universe conspires to never seriously challenge her. Well, given her power level, I don't know if the universe could seriously challenge her.
Oh, your friends certainly know how to keep things lively. Or perhaps every midsummer in New Eridu is like this?
I mean, every summer's been exactly like this.
From now on.
Every summer is going to be this lively.
Every summer I've seen.
Looks like Sigrid's wandered off on her own again. Maybe she went toward the coffee shop? If you're worried, why not go check on her?
Dear, have you seen someone who's about as tall as the grill and absolutely unbelievably adorable? A Thyran rabbit, I mean. Alice? No, Alice can't possibly be as short as a grill. That's a name I haven't heard before. Looks like there's more than one adorable little bunny on this beach. Yo, you better have Alice and Xiao have an interaction. That'd be funny as fuck. Where are they? Girl could get trapped in a paper bag. I mean, this is a bit of exaggeration, but I mean, she is. See, the thing is, Sigrid could be lost anywhere, but no matter where she gets lost, she's never in danger. She is the danger. I'm sorry, what the fuck were you just... A splash of rosé liquor in the sauce? And just like that, the special barbecue... Get out of... Rena, no. No, you're not allowed to cook. Go... No. Why didn't we invite Pan here? Oh, hello, ladies. So have you given any more thought about appearing as a guest at Astra Yao's concert, Cece? I'm sorry, Astra. Even though I performed at Gilded Carrot Day before, seeing this as nothing more than a normal part of my forgotten past is still difficult for me. I think I need to think about it a little longer. So does that mean you're not saying no just yet, Cece? That's alright. You can take your time to think about it. As your fellow artist, I hope Ceresa's return to the stage will be more than just a surprise. And as your friend, I'll keep waiting until the day you're ready to step toward the future. Thank you, Astra. No need to be so formal with me. Oh, Belle, you're here. Alright. No more work talk. I promised Eve on the way here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Belle. And, Miss, you're the one who said work talk would ruin the holiday mood, and that's why you had me keep you in check. We just gotten away from work and rushed over here, so I couldn't exactly stop thinking about it right away. Besides, Eve, you weren't doing much supervising anyway. So when I called you... Sorry, I didn't tell you I had work tonight. If I'd seen that disappointed look on your face, Belle, I wouldn't have been able to focus on work. Miss worked much harder than usual tonight, so we could make it to the resort before your party ended. Alright, Eve, there's no need to explain all that. Don't forget, we're not talking about work. Sorry, Miss. Thank you for coming to the resort. It seemed like both Belle and Cece have been so formal tonight. We should be thanking you for putting this bonfire party together. Yeah, I think little angels will surely have plenty of inspiration to share with me when they return tonight. And I hope you hosts have a wonderful time tonight. Alice's short girl. You know, honestly, Alice is pretty average, honestly. Especially compared to... God damn, I did not realize Dial-In was this fucking tiny. I don't know why I thought that Dial-In was, like, average height for the lady cast. But yeah, Jesus Christ. When you put her next to Lucy, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you so fucking tiny? Jesus. Like, I didn't think that Dylan was like, you know, Astra or Evelyn tall. I thought she was like Yuzaha, Alice size maybe. But Jesus, goddamn. Hey Caesar, how's it hanging? We're doing good. We're just hanging out on the beach. We need Sigrid to show up and just make it look totally wild. Yeah, Sigrid needs to come up and mog every other girl on the cast. It's great not having to go to work. Yeah, that's always great, ain't it? No matter what troubles you have, the magic conch has the answer. Magic conch, magic conch. Oh. Yeah, we did this one. Is that SpongeBob Boo? Yeah. He has the magic conch and Squidward and Patrick. He does a little flute concert on his clarinet.
Sigrid.
Belle, I was waiting for you. For some reason, when I came here, I had a feeling I might be able to have a long conversation with you tonight. Looks like my intuition has not failed me.
I got a little worried when I saw you wander off on your own again, so I came looking for you.
Camera angle. Look, we gotta sell.
I have unnecessarily made you worry once more.
Look, we gotta show off this costume, people. We need to sell some copies.
When I am alone, looking out at the horizon feels quite pleasant. But with someone beside me, it feels a little strange somehow.
Then let's talk about whatever comes to mind. Have you and Norma figured out the terms of the bet yet? Especially Norma's side
I
of it?
track her
As far as
when.
I'm concerned,
I don't
it
even know how
already
those
was
things
secret.
work.
So that's what you were wondering about. My apologies. At some point, I seem to have put that matter entirely out of my mind. Norma does not appear particularly concerned about it either. When we return, I will invite her out for tea. Or, if I won, perhaps she's supposed to be treating me?
If there's a Take Norma Out for Tea event on the schedule, count me in too. We're partners after all. Oh, and now that you've spent a few days at the resort, how are you feeling?
Of course. You are welcome to seek me out whenever my schedule permits. As for how I am feeling right now, as you know, Roskalifer stands above the clouds, beneath skies more vast and clear than any other in this world. For the longest time, I believed my life's purpose was simply to protect the celestial nexus that resides there. But recently, our ties with Redo have grown ever stronger. And I have witnessed firsthand a kind of liveliness and joy unlike anything I once knew. Looking out from here, I still cannot see my home in the sky. My past remains far beyond my reach. And yet, with every beat, my heart feels more vivid than ever. Simply sitting here between the beach and the sea, listening to my new friends laugh and enjoy themselves makes me feel happy? What a strange feeling.
But right here, right now, you're part of it too. You made this bonfire party happen. And besides, we've got plenty of time ahead of us. I'm sure we'll all see each other again in Redo. After all, I'm the champion of the fishing competition, and I still haven't properly shown you what I'm capable of.
Thank you for giving me something to look forward to. I will look forward to that next time. Even from far away, beneath those distant skies.
Aww, that's so sweet. I'm curious if that's just platitudes or if that's indicating that Sigrid's going to be another one of their pet characters. Right? Because every once in a while, the Zenless team kind of locks in on a darling that they'll stick with kind of long term, more than other characters that they kind of just, you know, they're there for a patch or two and then they move on because they need to focus on other characters. Cecilia is like the most notable example of that, right? Cecilia got like 3 patches where she was introduced and then was like important character in, and then even after that she's still in the story, right? They're like, and we're not only is she not leaving the story, she's coming with us into the next new region we're going into. So she's going to continue to be part of the story instead of us moving on to the next set of characters. Cecilia is kind of like a pet character for the devs. She's a darling of theirs. Very clearly, very obviously. I wonder if that scene is like an indication that like, nah, Sigrid is going to hang out a bit more. She's not gonna like get sidelined right away. She's gonna like keep popping up more and more. Curious to see. Could be. Could just be like, you know, a sappy end for the event that doesn't really mean anything. Could be, you know, as soon as 3.2 comes out, it goes to Clarette and Roxy, and we get like 2 lines of dialogue from Sigrid from now on. Who knows? If K was a 3D tuber. Sorry, I'd have failed too. I've heard you can repurpose a Kinect as a hand tracker and possibly an eye tracker. Oh, I see. I'm sure there might be a iPhone app that makes it possible. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I like Sigrid. I also like Sigrid. I wouldn't mind if you kept her around, if only for like, you know, side gags and stuff. She doesn't have to take up the whole focus of everything or anything, but like, you know, I wouldn't mind keeping her around for the plot long term. Belle, how about we get everyone from our bonfire night crew together for a group photo? It's rare for Remy and Sigrid to get together with everyone in New Eridu like this, so shouldn't we commemorate it? Exactly. I happen to be lucky because the paw tracker I have isn't sold anymore. Oh, But first, let's find the perfect spot for a group photo. After setting up the photo camera with Weiss, you split up and invite your friends for a group photo. Hey. No. We gotta get everyone. We gotta give everyone. Move, Lucy, you're in the way. That would be funny. Like, we just... Honestly, you didn't even try the Remiel. You know, I love Remiel. Remiel's still good. But Remiel still be lying, though. Remiel still be trifling. Remiel's still trifling. You know? Remiel's great, but you know. Bitch, why you still talking to that drone for, huh? You be cheating on me with that fucking RGB gaming tower, bitch. I thought you liked the lies. I like the lies from a, like, interesting character story perspective. But, you know, if we're talking about a waifu, you know, I don't know. You know, you just, wait, what the? It makes if I look at you through the fire, your swimsuit starts glowing. Is this painful to any of your guys' eyes? Anyone viewing? I didn't say I like the lies. I said I respect the lies. Belle, the party is almost coming to an end. Do you want to head back to the hotel and rest? If you'd like to stay a bit longer and enjoy yourself, we can head back together later. Nah, that seems very good. Also, where the fuck were Miyabi and Yanagi? After returning to the hotel with Weiss, you wash up and fall into a deep sleep. The bonfire party comes to a perfect end, but summer is still far from over. After a good night's rest, it's time to see how the bet turns out. Porky being so close to the fire is too tempting. I mean, just just a quick little kick would be all it takes, right? And then we'd be eating some roast pork for all night. While everyone is socializing, Weiss on his Switch, he just like me for real, for real. It's time to reveal the results. Oh.
You're here. Thank you for the reminder last night. A bet is a bet. The bonfire party was a success. So now it is Norma's turn to uphold her end of the bargain.
Exactly, we get to punt her into the ocean, right?
Even if Norma tries to wriggle out of the deal, everyone who attended the bonfire party will back you up.
And we'll punt her into the ocean, right?
I was simply considering something. What do you think of having Norma help me build a fishing rod? Something like your Hey Fairy fishing rod. I would just say, "Hey, Norma," and it would start fishing on its own. Though, maybe that is a bit too simple. Perhaps I should ask for something else.
So you're already thinking about what to ask for.
I don't think too simple is the issue here. I doubt Norma would go along.
And then we send her into the... Exactly.
Wow, you've already started thinking about what to ask for if you win the bet?
Indeed. As you said, the bonfire party was a great success. I have no reason to feel worried or nervous. Then let us not waste time. Time to give her a call.
After agreeing to Sigurd's suggestion, you take out your phone and call Norma. The phone rings for a long while before disconnecting without an answer, very much like Norma. You then call Valina, who picks up almost instantly.
Hello, manager. I saw the photos from the
And she said her dick was this big.
It looked very different from the sort of event I'd expect Sigrid to organize. At least there weren't any combat demonstrations.
Well, there was combat, to be fair. Just...
Hey, Valina! Thank you for the suggestion. I will be sure to try that next time.
Why are you talking like that?
Pay it no mind. I am merely getting an early taste of the leisurely life that awaits me once I have claimed my rightful winnings.
Hey, Valina! I don't know why, but I really wanted to try saying it too.
Manager.
Anyway, Valina, we tried calling Norma, but she didn't pick up. Could you help us track her down?
One moment, please.
Valina puts the call on hold for a minute. Less than a minute later, Norma's voice comes through.
Oh, come on. It's not like I was ignoring Belle's call on purpose. I was busy working, all right? Cut me some slack, Belly.
Hey, Norma.
Who just said that in Sigrid's voice? Fairy, are you impersonating her?
Hey, Norma.
Correction. Sigrid is imitating the manner in which Master addresses me. Master, please say, "Hey, Fairy," immediately to verify this fact.
All right, Fairy. Quit messing around. Valina, let's hear the final verdict.
Do I really need to announce it? The moment Norma saw the photos you sent over, she started preparing Sigrid's reward.
That wasn't fair at all. Sigrid had way too many people helping her. Manager is one thing. How did Radiel end up getting involved too?
It's kind of crazy. I'll be honest. It was kind of crazy. We cheated our asses off, but you know, you didn't say we couldn't.
Norma, a bet is a bet.
I know. I figured Sigrid would win, but I didn't expect all of you to pull it off so well. If I'd known, I would have come down and joined the fun myself.
It was only a friendly wager. There is no need to take it so seriously, Norma. I will bring you some new Eridu souvenirs when I come back.
That's what I like to hear. Anyway, I've already prepared your reward. It's a special fishing rod. Just shout, "Please help me, Norma," sincerely, and it'll fish completely on its own. Even if you won't have much use for it up here in the sky, the next time you visit New Eridu, it'll absolutely blow the minds of all those old school anglers.
No rules saying a dog can't play. Exactly. The old Airbud defense.
I cannot shake the feeling there is a small discrepancy somewhere.
A minute before we called, Secret was saying she wanted a fishing rod exactly like that. You two are so in sync. I guess that's what years of working together gets you.
Secret is just that predictable.
Alright, bitch. Calm down. You lost. Don't try to recoup.
Ah, I just remembered. That command phrase, Norma, could you change it? What I had in mind was simply, hey, Norma.
What? You want the great and mighty Norma to act as your personal fishing assistant? Absolutely not. Anyway, that's enough for today. Secret, you... make sure to come home early after you've had your fun.
Okay, I will.
New decoration obtained. Special beach wellness souvenir. The special keepsake has already been given to Remiel. The one left at home is a wind chime we recreated together afterwards, using the original as a reference. In the end, we wound up making 2 keepsakes that look exactly the same, but since they're both meant to remember the same summer, I guess that feels just right. Next time, how about I be the one to keep our promise? Ooh. Spicy. Though the bet was just a bit of childish fun, winning still made me surprisingly happy. More importantly, thank you for spending this unforgettable summer with me, Belle. Aww. Brief aside, the whole Wolverine drama is pretty funny. Wolverine drama? Oh god, what the fuck? Do I even want to know? I can't believe you don't know ball. Well, if it's drama, okay, drama isn't ball. Drama is drama. Those aren't the same thing. Drama is like current events. Alright, that's too many items. Fucking... There you go. Let's hang up our special keepsake with Remiel. Oh shit, what? There we go. Mostly some people are saying it's mid, and the other side is defending it hardcore. What, the game? Wait. But I don't know, it's like people have been making video after video about it. It's kind of like a channel launcher drama. Wait, is the game out? I didn't think the game was even out yet. Is it? No? Oh, then how are people saying it's mid? This shit ain't even out yet. Is this pre-release drama? Oh, okay. I was like, when people are like, oh, they're saying it's mid, I'm like, oh, so it's... Yeah, my first was like, oh, so it's out. I'm like, oh, no, it's not. I'm like, oh, well, fucking... I don't give a fuck. Like, to be honest, like, here's my standpoint on... My take on the Wolverine game. Like... It looks like it's going to be a more violent, more grounded Spider-Man, which, if you like Spider-Man combat, will probably be fun. If you're, like, getting tired of Spider-Man content, then yeah, that'll probably be a bit monotonous and not fun, but it is, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, we saw it at the what was it, Game Awards, or the either the Game Awards or the Summer Games event where they showed off, and I'm like, yeah, it looks pretty good. I like the punch lasers and the sheer amount of like different environmental reactions the kills seem to have. That looked pretty nice. Other than that, like, I don't know. Doesn't seem to have anything to get upset over, one way or the other yet. They don't think it be like it is, but they do. Motherfuckers don't think it be like it is, but it do. Remember, the key to making a nice corkboard look properly lived in is to make all of them slightly off-center. And always, no matter what, keep the cunning hairs front and center. You didn't even know there's a corkboard? Really? They literally take you right to it when you complete the first story mission. Alright, we'll put... No. I'm not putting the fucking Swabian assholes on here. We'll fucking... I don't want you on my memory board. Here, we'll put the Elpis Angler people. There we go. Some real memories. There we go. Now that's a beautiful board right there. Nicole has some cunning hairs that were just refused to be snipped. Funny faded watercolored memories of the way we were. Leave the memories alone. I don't wanna say the way it is, how it used to be. Oh, wait. Hey.
Don't forget your sunglasses.
And now we got
Vacation.
the Lucy outfit. You know, let's... Why not? Was it worth it? To do the event? The event was fun. I thought the event was cute. I don't think the actual, like, mini games and stuff were as fun as last year's event. Last year was like a whole like Scooby-Doo horror mystery investigation where they're like trying to frame the resort for being haunted, and you had to uncover the evil, corrupt businessman who was like faking ghost sightings around the resort to frame you guys. And then in the meantime, you had like the fishing mini game. You had like a shooting mini game. Alice, the bunny girl, would do like surfing. It felt like the mini game, the actual like gameplay spread was a lot more interesting during last year's beach resort. And the story was more like the overarching story was more funny in like a kooky Scooby-Doo kind of way. But this one had fun character interactions. I like what they did with Sigrid. It really was just a Scooby-Doo ass plot. It really literally was just that. And I think that was more fun than this one. But this one was still pretty good. And I think them giving some shine to Sigrid and Remiel. I think they showed a pretty good amount of restraint for not making it just Remiel's story. They had her like step back a few times when they could have just gone all in on Remiel the whole time, which, you know, they probably wanted to, I'll be honest, if that's...
I'll show you my...
But,
if you need... Ready for combat.
let's...
You.
Come on.
Real
This
quick.
is my duty.
God damn.
Awaiting your orders.
How do we get 40? Is there anything we can do? Just window shopping? Well, I'm thinking, oh, here we go. This is it. 'Cause there's a way to, see, real quick ways to get, Because all we need is 40 polychromes, right? So... So yeah, we can do their demo real quick. We can do one last pull to top things off. Fiending for polychromes. Look, we gotta end the stream on one last pull. Alright. I do happen to like Dylan's moveset. Dylan is really good. Dylan is incredibly good.
Turn around! Get! Smash them! Intercept! Seal! Break! That one's up too tight. Let me give you a little treat! Like this!
Don't move!
This won't hurt.
Move over! Time for the real show!
A complaint? Too late for that! Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
Starlight, shine bright!
And yeah, just in terms of aesthetic, yeah, no, it is really cool with her summoning the limbs and stuff out of the rings and doing the Soul Calibur ring blade shit. But, you know, the fact that she's also insanely meta doesn't hurt, obviously. If nothing else, I would say this game is damn pretty when it wants to be. You know?
Careful, don't get scared! Don't underestimate me.
I know I'm not pretty, but my mom thinks I'm handsome. Spin.
Careful, don't get scared! Guilty! Parade time! Careful, don't get scared! It's not over! Don't party just yet!
Ow. The weirdest thing about Yuzuha is that, like, for some reason they decided to give a support like a built-in parry. So like she can parry anything, and her parry is like stronger than most other characters that have a parry as well. It's so funny. Like, her built-in parry that's just holding her basic attack when she puts the umbrella up is able to like stop certain bosses just mid-phase from doing like their super attacks and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. Which is something that like Caesar, who is like the designated like parry character, can't do herself.
Be gentle with the pace, would you?
She has that raccoon balls power, you're right. She got massive raccoon balls.
Target practice.
Standing by.
Oh god, no, no, please. Ah.
Full of opening.
Enemy backup. Stick together.
Hey, you're a big guy. For me. Oh god.
Target confirmed. Go.
Say goodbye to our
You don't-
guests. Dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers.
Who's the pathetic one now?
There we go. And with that, everybody, we got just enough. We got just enough for one more pull, for one more dream, for one more meme. I played the motherfucker out of Kingdom Heart. I played the motherfucker Kingdoms of Amalur, but I haven't heard the name in a long time. My brain immediately went to Kingdom Hearts as soon as I heard Red Kingdoms. You said Kingdoms of Amalur, my brain auto-completed to Kingdoms of Hearts. Oh no. Oh no. Whoops. Alright. Alright, guys, relax. Okay. So, this one is for all the marbles. And remember, no matter what happens, win, lose, or draw, we'll at least be here again on Saturday afternoon for Pokemans. So, that'll be something to look forward to, if nothing else.